Thank you. I don't have my voice yet this morning. I have everything working. Good luck. Ads. Oh, you're there. Sub. No worries. Cool. We're just gonna immediately get rid of an hour of ads. I do not want to deal with them at all. Oh, okay. I do my ritual Bubba game that plays every morning. One sec. I'm gonna close my door. I'll be right back. There we go. What? Strassi. I don't know how I feel about that name. We're gonna put TTV in our name. But if someone gets toxic in the game and they join the stream, I can use them to test my bot. I don't know how clever the game or the bot's going to be for understanding messages, but it seems like it's been pretty solid so far. I'm confident enough to do what I'm currently doing with it, which is limited filtering. I've been pretty solid so far. What does that mean? Are you implying that you are my Autobot? Oh, you're implying something else. I know what you're implying. Ugh. What do we got? So this build, the entire design is to make people panic. The weakness of Bubba is that you vault a window and Bubba can't keep up. But with this build, I think I can keep up. Now if only I can remember how to play this game. Yeah, go up the thing. Think he's gonna know the timing? Let's see. Oh, he has head on! He doesn't need to know the timing. What a legend. That's a good pallet. We don't want that staying here. There's a way to see under this as a survivor, but I guess you can't see it under as a killer. Do we move our pressure elsewhere? Yeah, let's go back over here. Let's find someone else, Chase. This guy has a counter to our build, and if he hops in a locker, it means I can't hit him with a chainsaw. I see someone run back there. I could have sworn I did. Sprint burst? You have a sprint burst. Like, there's no... You don't walk that long without a sprint burst. Ooh. Unfortunate. You think they're watching? At my light? Come back? Or do they think they left? Come on, where'd they go? They did, they just held W. They went into this corner. Ah, oh, that's okay. This will be my warm-up round. That was bold. They have... Oh, they're trying to do a flashlight save. Yeah. I think they have a flashbang. I don't think I saw a flashlight. I see someone over here. I don't think they threw that yet. We need to pick up the Claudette, though. I think I should have done that faster. I think he's close to getting picked up. He's probably 50%. To kick this? Welcome, Nox. Let me know when you want to practice. Okay, this man is running for their life. We're gonna come back. You think they're fast enough to run past me? I think they do have a little bit of a sprint burst. Oh, I was so close. But that's okay. I'll take that. Honestly, I'm bad at game TM, so bully hours regardless. Yeah, I can at least kind of give you some basics on how to loop in a 1v1. What do we got here? Run through that tile, probably for the best. Chance they're waiting nearby like they were for the last one. Probably not. They just got done wasting a lot of time. Yeah. They broke a totem. We'll go light that. Get a little bit of slowdown. But Dwight doesn't know about our terror radius. I want to over here. At least I think I saw someone over here. Unfortunate. That's the guy I have not seen this entire game. We'll put him on hook and I'll go see if we can find the Dwight. Okay. Go ahead and give that a... Why did they put the locker right here? I just want to light the totem. And you are... So you're the Dwight. Would have assumed you went to the pallet, but I think you kept going. Oh wait, no, we were watching me. Okay, so the Dwight is watching behind himself at all time. Good to know. We have the 4th gen's back there. Okay. I enjoyed the sprint burst that they waited though until the very last second. Okay, so that was one Pentimento. Is it Bubba gameplay day? No, I like to warm up with a Bubba. Bubba's one of my favorite killers to go against, and so I like to reward I like to return the favor. I play a Bubba match just to try and encourage Bubba play. Ooh, that was a good one. I don't really think I want you, though. Their Dwight is by far the strongest survivor on their team. Yeah, give me the shack. Oh, you're holding W. I cut them off. What do you think? They just keep curving left. Do they still have the sprint burst? I think they already used... No, that was their sprint burst. Okay. Do I have... Bloodlust? I think I can guarantee a hit around this. Like that. Not a bad pallet, but it's not a good pallet either. After this round, I'll go ahead and we'll swap into a private match, and then I'll show you how things work. That gen is probably about to pop. I don't think I have much time left. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking. We'll head over there anyway. We know that the Adam's on Death Hook if we find him, and I think Claudette... No, Claudette's on Hook, but they are on Death Hook. There... Dwight's gonna be probably over here. Well, Dwight's doing the unhook. Drop it. Ooh, I needed the, if I had the chili add-ons, I probably could have made that work. Gonna play killer to help you understand, because you can see what they can do. Honestly, it might not be a bad idea. I do think Nox needs to have, like, the loop types understood, because I don't think they understand different tiles and things. Let's see, do you think they time it or do you think they have head on? They do not have head on. Unfortunate. Do you think they can blind through that window hole? Into the basement. On the very back hook. Nah, we'll secure the kill. Get out of here, Dwight. Their whole team is nearby. I look away for a second. Come back. Yeah, their whole team's circling like little vultures. But no one can get the unhook unless I let them into the basement and don't get back to the stairs fast enough. Okay, now we sit in our basement and we wait. Yeah. I poked around Killer once and was like, nah. You know what, actually? Maybe, we'll see. Maybe I'll have you play Survivor to explain some basics, and then maybe I'll have you play a little bit of Killer just so that you can kind of understand how tiles are dangerous. Legion is a killer that is not appreciated by most of the community. I show them the skin. I don't have the skin. I barely play Legion. I think I've played 3 rounds as them. You can play Constipated Running Man skin. I don't like the eyes on this one. You could be a bunny. What is the kitty cat skin? Is like none of these kitty cat skins, like I don't like that this one has 4 eyes. I don't know very many cats that have that many eyes. It's a hoodie. This one? Yeah. I could technically buy the skin right now with shards if I wanted to. Isn't it cute? It's definitely something. Okay. Do I have... If I play Classic Nemo, we'll play some Classic Nemo. Let me know when you're back, Nox. Yeah, there's a lot of learning in this game, and so I think it's beneficial to have a little time to, like, think about what's going on around with you without having to worry about the panic of having a killer chasing you. Level 0 thug. Thank you for the bird. I got distracted, BRB. Yeah, go get your coffee. Why doesn't Nemo get more skins? They've got like 4 DLCs with Resident Evil. But Nemo still only gets trash bag skin and not trash bag skin. We lost our TTV. I get bloody jacket and non-bloody. I like to keep myself nice and clean. Maybe I should try and find some, like, meme add-on of some kind. Or a meme build. I'm not sure how determined I am, because I do know weekend MMR tends to be kind of wild in this game. Oh. Yeah, let's see if I can remember how to play Nemo. We got 2 people there. Our whole team is in this corner. Ooh, I was expecting to try to loop back to pallet. Oh, I caught the wall. I think you have a sprint burst. Yeah. Is there a window right here? Ooh, I was expecting to try to throw it. You're gonna hit the window. Why did I do that? There we go. Tier 2. The chance there are people still in this corner. Their whole team spawned here. No one touched the gen. Damn, I'm actually kind of impressed. Okay, we have 2 people in that corner now. There's someone in this area. But I would assume they're also coming back here. Oops. Get him, zombie horde. Oops. I actually meant to hit them. Zombie, you gonna body block me? Oh, it didn't matter. We're good. Unfortunately, this has been a 5 health state chase. Which is not good for the, playing the game well. Oh, you're the obsession. Can I know one of them has a flashlight. This gen's almost done. I'm gonna kick it. Or not. What if I just come back to hook? You know what? This is pressure. You hit the window. You didn't hit the window. Interesting. I just wait for that. They come back. What in the hell is this man doing? Look at this lag. How am I supposed to know where he's at? Oh, he's far back there. I think we have time to pick up. That guy's probably gonna unhook. I don't know if he's still back there in that corner or not. We have a guy over here. We have a hook nearby. I just want to get right back to where that other hook was. We don't want to let him finish a heal if we can. He's got a sprint burst. I don't know why he's walking so long. Who just got unhooked? I don't remember. Wait, what are you looping? Hey, the best for last is going to be real devastating to them. 5 stacks. I heard someone. Ooh. Do I go for the M1? This is pressure. There's a hook right here. We'll turn around. We'll put this guy back on the hook. We'll go grab the other guy. And then we'll figure out what to do from there. That Nia needs to heal really bad. Back here, there's a zombie flushing him out upstairs. That's good. I hear people out here. This is not a window you want to take. Dude, that was actually kind of scary. I did not expect him to fall from the ceiling right in front of him to become a what are those things called in the road? Little speed bump. Ooh. I think you're running to nothing. I think you already threw every pallet on this area. Ooh, actually using that was not a good idea. I forgot that I think any damage counts as my save the best for last stacks. Oops. Unfortunate, because that's like 4 stacks gone. But we'll throw them on a hook and we'll continue on with our day. It looks like they're sitting over by that shack gen, so we'll take a look and see if we can interrupt them. Kind of surprised I'm not tier 3 yet. Guy. Yank. Put you on the hook. I'll kick the gen again, and then we'll go see what's going on over there. Wait, I see blood over here. No, that's a bird. Oh, the whole party's here. What is happening? Even my zombie grouped up with them. I don't actually really want the Nia. Oops. Should have went for the actual window swing. You have no pallet here. I'm confused. That man had 2 health states and I don't think they realized it. They're definitely going to be working on gen over here. No, maybe not. This gen has probably regressed quite a bit. So then we'll just take a look at these 3 gens and we'll just ignore the house. I really don't want you, Nia. Because of that. Ooh, I was really hoping I could make that. Okay, do we still have a pallet here? Eight stacks. I'm now spooky boy. If I can kill the Nia, I will get a permanent 4 stacks. That's Saboed? Okay. And I don't know if it's true or not, but I've seen that when you kill your zombies, they tend to appear on hooks near survivors. Oh, yeah, see? That one respawned, and I can see a survivor in sight. I feel like that's a pattern, because whenever I'm repairing a gen, I always end up having a zombie spawn next to me. And it just drives me wild. Oh, sucks to suck, bot. That's a 1-for-1 for my auto mod. There's someone back here. These guys are like expert stealth right now. Guns are regressing. We're gonna leave the house. I don't want to defend the house. Oh, there's someone up there. No. Maybe he's just chilling. What are you following? I would really, really like to find a survivor. And I know they're just being sneaky. Like, they're playing this really well. Thank you for the bird. I hear something inside. I could have sworn I heard a Nia. I missed. Okay, so they heal, so they're together, and they're over there. Okay. This tile's too dangerous to try and play around. If you throw that pallet, I don't think you can win that 50-50. Okay. Last driver over here. There's my zombie just crazy. Let's see if we can let him escape. You always gotta release one back into the wild. I think he's on the other side of the map. No! Why would you down him? Wait, which one was that? Was it this one? I killed the other one, yeah. Okay, so it was this one. The hatch was right there! You could have gotten it. Come with me, my son. We go. Is he? Oh, I wasn't sure if he wanted to die. I'll come back. Well. Although I might need to put a permanent ban on that one guy that just got auto-modded. Ban? This man. There we go. It was indeed correct. He was soliciting. What other killers do we have? I play Survivor. Play some Skull Merchant. Everybody's favorite killer. We'll play some of Rose's favorite killer, which is Pyramid Head. Unfortunately, they nerfed his cake. Pyramid Head used to have a very nice ass. Let's see if I can bring it up. Ooh, there's a lot of censored results here, and I'm a little concerned. We're not going to share this quite yet. Come on. My daylight. I got. Someone has to have a comparison of this that is not going to get me banned on Twitch. Where's the before and after? Come on, someone has to have taken a picture of his butt before they nerfed it. Coffee done before I get distracted again? Good, good. I remember those days. Everyone was very sad to see it go. I know. So what this is saying is that they adjusted his clothing. But like, I remember there was a day where he had some very well-defined cake. I also don't know how to play Pyramid Head almost at all. But you missed out, Nox. We're 1 for 1. The auto mod successfully caught someone advertising bots and banned them within seconds. I'm actually very happy that that worked. Oh. And my favorite thing about it is right now I'm using the cheaper ChatGPT to run it. So there's ChatGPT 3 Turbo, it's like dirt cheap, and then there's ChatGPT 4 and 4.0. And I'm just running on 3 because it's really, really cheap to use. I think it's like a penny per 100 queries or something really, really cheap like that. But it works really well because it's more of a natural interface. It's more like you're telling someone what to get rid of in your chat versus like making hard rules. And so it kind of like it makes more sense program. There's some little things I need to dial in and some things I want to have a little more fine-tuned. Because right now it just says yes or no if it's bad. I want it to have a confidence score. A score is between 0 and 1 on how confidently it thinks it's breaking a rule, and that way you can dial it on how aggressively you want it to filter. We go. What do you think? He's watching me? So I don't think I can really mind game. Oh no. Yeah, you keep going. Where'd he go? Okay. Come on. Oh, this is a god pallet because the generator blocks the other side. Ooh, I thought I could hit that. Oh. Ooh. Tricky, tricky. What if I do this? Okay, good luck. Oh, I should've just went for the M1. Baseline, it does work, and that is really what I'm proudest about, because I actually just threw that together in like the biggest seed of panic. I was just like, I want this to work. I will rewrite it later. And so I threw together like this super rough prototype, and then I just validated that it worked. And actually, it was kind of funny because I had it set up so that it'd filter every chat message, and I threw debug text into the chat. So it would, when it banned someone, it would send a message in the chat explaining why they got banned. And then it would try to filter its own message, and then it would filter and say, hey, that message is also okay, I'll put debug message, and it started doing this filter loop where it kept filtering its own messages. And it became pain. Ooh, I should have lunged. Oh, thank you for throwing this. This pallet is way too strong. This map, that's supposed to be a filler pallet. They get a locker? Oh, that's wild. Do they have a head-on build? I'm trying to understand what just happened. Are they... I'm trying to understand what I just witnessed there, and I could have gotten a double hit, but I'm also just concerned. They were both hiding behind the box like I was nowhere to be found. Oh, they touched the spaghetti a moment before it disappeared. That's unfortunate. Ooh, one of these days, I'm gonna learn how to use this ability. There we go. Where's the drop? Like here? He's up here, right? I feel kind of mean doing that. He definitely wiped him off on the teammate. But welcome in. This is also a very abnormally early stream. I don't have my same vibe. I'm gonna go to my David of Wisdom over here. Is he still up there? I don't know where my David of Wisdom went. Why is this whole room closed? Wait, I have an ability to see people through walls. I haven't been using it. There's no way that this is off cooldown every time I kick a gen. 1 second. Did that get buffed? I don't remember Nowhere to Hide being that active that often. I actually think they might have been able to throw that. They might have gotten scammed out of throwing the pallet. That was close enough that I think they could have. Has anyone been keeping track of who's on what hook state? These are kind of cute survivors. Oh, they're healing up there. Oh no, David. I have an idea. Sorry, David's cute. Doing his best. Yeah, he's just being a cute little survivor. We kick this? Did they change nowhere to hide? I haven't seen... Oh no, I've seen one aura. Do they hide in a locker? They do have a quick and quiet person. I don't want to bully the David. David's too cute. We're going back. We're gonna check every locker in this corner of the map. Not because it's the good thing to do, but because I can. Wait a minute. So, by the way, when you sit inactive for too long, you get crows. And when you go inside of a locker, the crows sit on top. So using these two parts of the equation, we can determine that there's someone in here. Pouring one out for the homie. Oop, I was hoping to go left. I actually didn't see them. Rip. Okay, we got... Are they looking behind themselves? Cut them off. Oh, that whole room's closed off. We keep going. That room's closed off, so they can only come this way. Beautiful. Wait, they're Final Judgment, aren't they? 1 second. We're gonna put them next to this totem. They're kind of cute survivors, though. Let's go open a door for them. I didn't see which gen just completed, so I actually have no idea where they went. We'll see if they're on this door, because maybe they heard my terror radius and they ran to the other side. Wait, are you ready to do some 1v1ing knocks? I just heard them to my left. Oh, it's a rat. Yeah. Okay, so they are indeed over there. I'm coming back. Wait, was he at the other door? Ugh. Okay. Please save me before I read another Baldur's Gate wiki page. I have only gotten a couple hours in Baldur's Gate. Oh. Let me swap over real quick. And then custom match. Fight. I don't think you're online. And then I'm gonna switch to Wraith. And the point of switching to Wraith is so I can ring my bell when I'm gonna get a hit, and that way you know when I can get a hit without actually hitting you. We're gonna add... Lethal... I'm gonna throw on some perks, it'll just help me find you. There are really not that many aura perks? Oh. But first off, we'll start off with, you'll play Survivor. I'm just gonna show you the map, and so you can understand some of the loops. I just need to find a tile, or a map with understandable loops. I'll probably stick us in one of the junkyard maps. Because the tiles are the default tiles, and they're a little easier to understand, I think. Some of the new maps have weird tiles, and I don't think they're, identifiable in any way, shape, or form. Settings. How do I pick a map? Just Survivor. Map, here we go. And then let's see if we can find a nice map. Gas Haven. Which one is the, Hourglass? Gas Haven. Shelter Woods. Suffocation Pit. That's an Hourglass map. Wait, there's 2 Suffocation Pits? Huh. So we'll go to a Suffocation Pit map because the middle area is full of tiles, and it's one of the best maps, or the best areas for a survivor to loop usually, because there's a lot of tiles right next to each other. Also, feel free to join the Discord if you want to communicate. With that being said, run whatever perks you want. Windows is probably a good one though, just because it'll help you identify things. And then once you are ready, you may ready up. Welcome, welcome.
I have to mute the stream. Hold on.
No, you're good.
What are all these perks?
That's a good question. It depends on the perk you're looking at.
Because I'm saying that because I for sure don't have any of these perks.
Oh, I think it lets you play with any perk in a custom match.
Oh, weird.
What would be a good thing for you to have? Part of me is worried that if I give you my, like, prime looping build, you'll get comfortable with it. And then you won't have the perks.
Yep. Big sad times.
So feel free to do whatever you want. If you want some advice on perks, I'm happy to throw some out that might be beneficial for Chase. Nox probably needs windows. Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah. It'd be way better if I could fucking find windows in this mess.
I'm gonna put us on a map. that pretty much every tile that you would loop is in one spot, so it should be the easiest to connect loops.
Mm.
But there's not a whole lot of filler tiles on the loop, so I can't really show you them very much. Bond is one of my favorites. Bond is going to be absolutely useless. It lets you see teammates, which there are none.
I can't believe this. Bond got me yeeted from the...
Bond is beneficial. Sometimes it's good to know where your teammates are. Sometimes the psychological damage of knowing that your teammate's doing absolutely nothing while your team is trying their best to win just hurts on another level. So use it at your own risk. But most of the time you see when they're in chase and you see them running straight at you and you know how to adjust yourself to not get slapped. Oh, you look at perks? I'm gonna look at skins. I have no cool skins for this character besides that one. Well, we're done looking at skins. Yeah, sorry, Yuki. We're gonna flame you for anything you say in chat. Anything you say in chat will and can and will be used against you in the court of chat. Can I mix and match the skin? I just make it look dumb. Oh, the whole top comes off. We just like... Look like a pretty cool cosplayer. I can't look at the store. But my go-to perks, if my build is primarily for chasing, is Fixated and Resilience. Fixated lets you see your own scratch marks. That actually might be very beneficial for you. And you walk at a faster speed. And that means when you're vaulting windows, you're more likely to get a fast vault instead of a medium vault or a slow vault. Resilience makes you like 8% faster at doing pretty much everything while you're injured. And that 8% can be the difference between getting hit at a lot of windows sometimes. If you're really close, sometimes that 8% is all you need to get a narrow miss. Is only the vault build was still a thing. You're talking like the what was it? I think it was like the spine chill perk gave you a speed boost while they were looking at you, and then you had like Resilience giving you a speed boost while you're injured, and then I think those are the main things that sped up your vault speed. That was brutal.
I'm trying to... Like, I'll use Fixated just for shits and giggles, but I was trying to stick to ones that I know I have.
Fixated is a good one because you'll see your scratch marks behind you, and it'll make things a little more understandable. When you're talking old Dead Hard, how old of Dead Hard? You're talking the Dead Hard where you basically had to see the future to use it, because when you used it, the killer's lag would hit around it, so you had to time it a moment before they swung. Are you talking the other Dead Hard that was Dead Hard for distance? You hit it and you were just invincible and you went really fast. God, I loved it. It was a bad perk. It was just brutal to play against, but it got me out of a lot of bad situations. Dead Hard for distance. Old Iron Will. I'm actually kind of annoyed they nerfed Iron Will as much as it is, because kind of all it does is just make it so the people that are trying to win don't play the loud survivors. Is the old Dead Hard, it just made you quiet, and so if you played like Bill, you wouldn't be audible halfway across the map.
Okay, explain Dead Hard to me, because people talk about it a lot.
Dead Hard, it's not something I would recommend for a new player. There was a meme back in the day where people would just say E. And so basically what it is, when you hit E, you get iframes. And if they hit you, you take an endurance hit instead of a normal hit. And back in the day, that used to also give you distance. So what you could do is you could loop a tile a little more than you should, and then when they go for the swing, you could dead hard and then keep going.
I see.
But now it doesn't give distance anymore, it's just the iframe, so you have to time it for a hit to be useful. So dead hard, it's not a bad perk, but it's definitely very hard to use. You're probably better off with like Sprint Burst or like Lithe, where when you start running, you just get a big speed boost, or if you hit a window, you get a big speed boost. That Sprint Burst can also get you out of really bad situations. A common situation is Lesion. When he's in power, you don't want to get 4 hits in a row, or he can hit someone in power, and it's basically very unlikely you're going to be able to... I thought I selected a map. That's awkward. I wonder if it undid it. This map is not going to be easy to understand. I'm going to head towards you. Peekaboo. Okay.
Oh, fuck, okay.
This map is a little confusing.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if it's a good one to start with, but we'll figure it out. We'll explain filler palettes and stuff like that. In Dead by Daylight, there are 3 kinds of palettes. You have safe palettes, you have dangerous palettes, or you have safe palettes, you have like moderately safe palettes, and then you have dangerous palettes. This is a situation of a dangerous palette, and the reason, what determines how safe it is the length of the walls that you're looping around. In this tile, as soon as you throw this pallet, if you try to stay at the pallet, I can go back and forth, and if you keep vaulting, I can make you slip up to take a hit. Because all it takes is I'll start going this way, you'll vault, and I'll back around and just swing and get the hit. And so, because of that, dangerous tiles like this one, you usually want to get a stun with the pallet if you can, or learn how to loop it with something else. Like in this situation, you have a window right next to you, so if you're getting chased in, you can loop it, and then you can hit the window. And then by doing that, you can get more value out of that pallet. In this situation, this one's kind of like a moderately safe pallet. And the reason for that is you just have longer walls to work around. If you were to vault back and forth, I might be able to get a hit if I mind game you on this side. However, because you have 2 fairly long walls next to the pallet, you can just loop this side. And as soon as you come over here, the survivor or the killer can't mind game you on the other side. And so for this situation, this pallet is like moderately safe. It's not dangerous, but it's definitely not like super safe. And then there's like, in this map specifically, but in every map there is a god pallet somewhere. Which I found in my last game. One of the filler pallets spawned as a god pallet because of how things were located. And so with a god pallet, this pallet is a god pallet. And the reason why it's a god pallet is there is no way for 99% of killers to mind game this. But like in this situation, if you were to throw this pallet, the only way I could go over and hit you is I'd have to come over here, I'd have to vault this, and then I'd have to come over here. And you have plenty of time to work around that. Like, if you want to, throw that pallet, and I'll see if I can try and hit you. And just stay at the pallet. Okay. Hold shift while you're vaulting. And you'll do a medium vault. If you're running at it, you'll do a fast vault. Actually, no, I don't think you can medium vault a pallet. You hold shift and vault it. It should be a fast vault on a pallet. Yeah. Alright, so act like I'm chasing you. I want you to stay at that pallet, because that's a god pallet. So if I come towards you, like, I can't hit that. I'm going to come back to the window. I'm going to try and get around this way. You just vault around. You have like a second or 2 to respond to my actions. And so if you keep vaulting that pallet, I literally cannot hit you. There's a couple killers that might be able to get you, like Nurse can teleport. But for a killer, 99% of the time, the play is just going to be to break the pallet. It's too strong. Because assuming I keep checking and I just go back and forth, you see how there's like no way I'm going to be able to hit you. As long as you're checking where I'm at, you can vault back and forth. And so that's a god pallet. On the flip side, dangerous pallets and filler pallets. This map, the filler pallets are kind of wild. Sometimes they're okay and sometimes they're really bad. Like, as you can see, every one of these little doors that show up, like this one, can spawn an opening or a door. And so in that situation, there's a chance that this pallet could have 2 open doors to the sides of it. But because it doesn't, you would only be able to loop around this side, or you could take a long loop around this way. And so, in this situation, they're not always the best pallets, but they can get you out of a bad situation. And unfortunately, this map doesn't really have as many standardized tiles. Let's go ahead and see. Trying to think if where do we want to start? Do you want to I'm not going to close that. Do you want to kind of practice how to loop around tile?
I guess, because at this point, it's just me running in panic.
Yeah, and don't use the hatch. You can technically, when there's one survivor to the left, you can use it. This is also a god pallet. This pallet, there's no way I could mind game you at it.
Right.
And so it's one of those pallets that's very strong. So what I'm going to do... what I'll do, we'll do like the tournament start. And what I'll have you do is, I'll have you stand at the pallet over there. And then I'll stand over here. When you are ready to be chased... what you're going to do is crouch, and I'm going to swing. And when I think I can get a hit, I'll hit my bell instead of hitting you. That way you're not actually dead. So when you're ready, go ahead and crouch, and then I'll just chase you. And I'm gonna chase you like I'm mindless. So I'm just going to follow you. I will not do any trickery. Crouch is control, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
No, but go.
Okay.
Because, wait, no, Windows does show you windows and pallets, right?
Yeah. But if the pallet is, if the pallet is not covered by a wall, it doesn't glow. No, I don't think I could hit that. Yeah, that's not quite. I guess I could have broken it. Yeah, I'll play a little more mindless. I'll follow you like I'm learning the game.
Yeah, this is usually when problem happens. Is that I either can't find a...
A fun fact, this map has a vault into the basement almost every time. I hate it. Basement sometimes spawns here, sometimes spawns in the middle, but both the times it has a vault that spawns into it. Okay, so back to chasing. I think a basic killer would probably try and break that pallet. Oh, he lost chase. I'm coming. I hear you. No, I gotta follow. My brain is like, I hear him going to the left. I should cut him off. No, we follow. Big brain time. I have to think a little less hard. I think I probably could have hit that. Also, one thing to mention is, actually, you know, we'll play around this. One thing to mention is when you're in chase for a long time as a killer, you get bloodlust, and I slowly start going faster and faster. So right now, I'm like 10% faster, and so I'm just hauling.
That explains a lot.
Like, you see how fast I am right now?
Whoa.
Dude, I'm going so fast. I'm flying.
The zoomies.
Okay, go ahead and drop that pallet over there, and then I'll break it. Every time a killer breaks a pallet, it resets bloodlust. So a lot of times killers don't want to break pallets. They'd rather play around it.
That also explains a lot.
Now go free. I'm gonna give you some distance, and I'm gonna chase you. The last time I tried this, I don't think enough distance was given, and so it's just like internal panic.
Escape.
Guess I'm behind you. Your game plan. Ooh, I think you can hit that at a fast vault.
Sad.
No, it's okay. This map is very hard to loop because it's hard to tell where windows and things are. And so I would not, like, place your looping abilities. This is even the strongest survivors get destroyed on this map. Like, I was watching a 1v1 tournament where it was like JRM versus another big streamer. JRM downed his opponent twice in under like 6 seconds because he just got absolutely mind gamed. So let me take you to a map that's going to be a little bit easier to understand. The tiles on this map are just all over the place.
My bad habit too is that my brain is like flight mode. So as opposed to doing like a loop, I'm just like, run straight. Just run in a direction.
Oh, I didn't hit apply. Okay. Now I have selected a map that should be better. That is actually not a bad thing. Running straight sometimes can catch people off guard. But with the Bloodlust, after a while, you do have to throw a pallet.
Yeah.
Okay. And then go ahead and ready up when you're ready. This map should be a lot easier to work with. That's probably one of the hardest maps to know what tiles are where because everything basically is randomized. And I forgot to hit apply when I selected the map last time.
Well, okay, so what maps in general are like easier? Would it be like, are outdoor maps harder because they're bigger, or indoor maps harder because there's more debris?
The rule of thumb, most maps should have about the same amount of pallets. The window spawns really kind of make or break a map. The size of a map determines how bad it is for killer usually, as well as... oh, I forgot I have lethal. Where are you? The size of the map determines how bad it is for killers, because if the killer has to walk around a big map, it means a lot of time between hooking and finding people. And the other thing to that would be... outdoor maps are easier to find generators, so often it is beneficial. Also, by the way, when Wraithis stops moving, he's completely invisible. I'm watching you right now. Okay. I'm gonna start you out with like the official... Actually, no, I'll show you kind of where things spawn. So this map is a big hourglass. Over here, we have the shack. And like I said, it always spawns with a god pallet. We have a filler pallet. This is a pretty okay tile. It's definitely probably moderate safety. It's not super dangerous, but it's not super dangerous. Or it's not super dangerous, but it's not super safe. If we keep going this way, we'll hit the center, and the center of this map, if I'm correct, did I knock at the hourglass? Am I the wrong? Oh, I'm dumb. This is not the hourglass map. Well, all the tiles spawn over here. So this is like a standard jungle gym. And this jungle gym is probably one of my favorites, because it always spawns with a pallet and a window. And usually how you would loop this is you would try to connect the pallet to the window in your loop. So what would happen is if like I'm chasing you from this way, you would probably tightly loop this side, and then you would loop around, and then you try to hit this window.
Right.
And by hitting the window, the killer has to either try to mind game you outside the tile, or they have to try and cut you off, and you just loop back. And you just keep making this loop until the killer gets too close to you, and then you drop the pallet, and now you have a pallet here, and then you got a window over there, and they just have to break it. Right. This is a very strong pallet. Over here is a 4-lane. I don't know how to loop 4 lanes. LSD loves them. I don't understand them.
Ah, yes, the dreaded 4-lane.
This one's better than some of them that I've seen, because we have a long wall next to the pallet. But the 4-lane always has a window, and it always has a pallet. And then we come over here. This is just a window gym. There's no pallets. 4 lanes suck if the killer has a functioning brain. Yeah, that's kind of my experience. Oh no, there's a pallet here. So this one, we have a pallet over there, and then we have the window back there. And so usually with any jungle gym that has both a pallet and a window, you want to try and get value from the pallet by running through it and hitting the window, assuming you have the distance. Because if you can hit the window, then you can keep going. And the name of the game when you're looping is just to waste time.
Right.
I thought this was the hourglass map, but apparently this is the one that doesn't spawn as an hourglass. There are two of this map with the exact same name. And then you just have filler pallets that are sprinkled all around. And then, oh, this is one of the new tiles they put in over here. I don't know if you got lost.
I did get lost.
Can you hear my bell? Like, is it directional?
I see.
Okay.
I can hear you, but it's like very, very faint.
Okay. And then there's like window only jungle gyms. The most common is what's called a TNL. This is not a TNL. This is, I call them perpendicular windows. I don't know what it's called properly, but you just have two windows that are somewhat near each other. I don't think it's the safest window tile to loop, but it definitely can help. Like, also, by the way, a killer can hit through a window. So if you think you are safe there, always take a step back. Sometimes what we'll do is I'll go this way to push them towards the window, and I'll swing at the window, and I'll just smack them. That doesn't work that often, but sometimes you get a free hit. But with any window, normally what you would do is you'd hit the window, and you'd tightly loop back and try to hit a different window. Try and get it. If you're in chase and you loop if you jump the same window 3 times, it gets blocked. And then there's some perks that'll also spice that up. So if the killer has a perk called crowd control, the first window you block will just, or the first window you vault gets blocked automatically.
I see.
And there's also like bamboozle. If the killer vaults the window, it gets blocked.
Weird.
And so, let's go ahead and go to Shack, and maybe we'll just plan a route real quick, and then we'll do like a pseudo chase. So in this situation, actually, maybe I should teach you how to loop Shack. So in this situation, usually how it works for tournament rules is the survivor gets to pick what door they want to start at. That is the stronger door because it has a pallet. But you can start on this side if you prefer it. When it comes to Shack, there's like a couple main loops that you can take on it. I don't want to go too into detail because there's some loops that are kind of risky to do, but are not bad to know. I feel like you're dealing with like a fire hose of information right now, and so just throwing every detail is probably not the best.
Nope.
So for the main part, you have the window, and then you have 2 long walls on either side. So you got the window, and you got a long wall this side, you have a long wall this side. And then you got this pallet, which is your danger pallet. You can throw it when you're not safe. For this tile, there's a couple different directions you can come in at. Trying to hit the window from the inside is difficult, but possible. This game treats fast vaults based on your current movement speed. So if you cut it too narrow, actually, it's movement speed at the window. So if you cut it too narrow, you'll hit a medium vault. And so in order to get a fast vault, you have to try to like come in at an angle and then sweep in. It's not the end of the world if you don't. I still get a lot of medium vaults. Like, feel free if you want to try it. Try to hit the window from the inside. Because the gen is here, it makes it a little difficult to fast vault.
What's the difference between a fast vault and a medium vault?
A lot. So a medium vault, that was a medium vault. When you do a fast vault, it gives you distance. And so if you fast vault, that was a medium. Let me get out of chase, unfortunately. Sorry. I need to not move. It'll unblock in about 16 seconds, I think. So a medium vault doesn't give you any distance, and so it's often the make or break if you get hit at a window. If they're close and you can get that window, if you're fast vaulting, usually they won't get the hit. And if it's a medium vault, they usually can get a hit, as long as they go for it. Eventually that window will unblock. There we go. Now you can vault it. And so if you can get fast vaults, that is ideal, but it's not always the end of the game. It's just if they're right behind you, the fast vault's important.
Oh, that is hard.
Yeah, this is a hard window to get. It's much easier for this loop to come into the window from the outside.
Yeah.
And so often how people will loop this is they will come into it.
Oh.
And so I'll show you kind of like how a normal loop would come. Normally, if I'm getting chased, I'm probably not in the shack at that time. So I would come in, I would hit the window, and then I would turn and watch what the killer's doing. If the killer starts going around this side, I go out this direction. And if the killer goes the other side, I go out the other direction. So if the killer's coming from that direction, then I'll loop around this side. I'll hold the corner. And then I'll sit here. And if you sit right here, you can see down that doorway. You can see out that doorway. And you can see from the left. And those are called check spots. The idea is the more information you can gather in one spot, the better position you are to loop. And so what you do is if you stand here, you'll see that. And if you see them coming out the door that doesn't have a pallet, you can take this window a little wide, sweep in, and then vault it, and get a fast vault. And then it's a matter, you'll sit here, and then you'll look. Do you see the red stain coming from that door, or do you see the red stain poking around the corner here? If they come back to window, you're in a very comfortable spot. If they come back to the door, you just vault it again. And then that's not your problem. Let's have you try this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have you here, and then I'm going to be pretty far off just to give you some distance, because I feel like when it comes to learning how to loop, there's a bit of intimidation. If I start right next to you, it's kind of just like internal panic. And I think having distance hopefully gives you a little more ability to kind of think. So I'll have you, you'll start here, and then I'll start like way over here. And then what I'll have you do is I want you to loop the shack, and then I'll hit my bell if I think I can get a hit. And then when you're ready, go ahead and crouch, and I'll swing and I'll chase you. And so in this situation, like in this, and if I want it, I'm going to go ahead and just try to follow you.
Oh. See, my panic... Okay,
you're
wait. So... If because I remember this map because I've done this map more than I'd like to admit, but usually when I see them come in this door, even if it makes more sense to go out the window, my brain always tells me go take the furthest route.
If you have the distance, yeah. If I would recommend every door has or every loop has check spots. So in this situation, I'm trying to think. I think your check spots would be probably either back here, because you can see to the left and you can see down the door, and that kind of gives you insight. If you don't see them go past the door, you can assume they're going left. If you don't see them going left, you can assume they're going to go through the door. You could also check spot farther back here, and you can see the window, you can see the left, and you can see the right, but you can't see inside. The more intel you can get at a spot, the more confidence you can have on what you should do. Going inside is not a bad idea, but I would recommend if you see the killer going one direction, try to get some distance the other direction, if that makes sense. So like if I'm going through the pallet door and I see the killer going that direction, I will immediately run over here and I'll take a check spot. I'll sit like right here, and then I'll look at the door, I'll look to the left, and I'll make sure I see the killer come to the pallet. And if I see the killer come to the pallet, I'll loop here, and then I'll go to this check spot. Because that way I can see, did the killer go into shack, or is the killer going back around? If the killer backs up, I can go back around, and you can hit the window from the inside. If the killer's going through the shack, you can just go wide here, and then hit the window. And so it's kind of that. You can also loop the outside if you're feeling real bold, but the outside's kind of a hard one to play. Okay, so let's go ahead.
If they speed up, eventually eventually they'll catch you if you go around the building too long.
Yeah, that's where the pallet comes in. If they don't break the pallet, I don't know if they can hit you, even with Bloodlust. Because it's a god pallet, it's very, very hard to play around as a killer. And usually the strategy is just the killer's going to break it as soon as you throw it. Okay, so go ahead. I'm gonna do the exact same thing I did last time. I'm gonna go through the pallet side, and I'm just gonna follow you. So when you're ready, go ahead and crouch, and I'll swing. And when I swing, it slows me down, by the way.
Right.
So I see over there. I'm gonna go ahead and follow.
See, that's so hard. Because small brain is like, no, don't do that.
Oh, you
I
got
shouldn't
that.
have done that. I did it in
You're
a
okay.
panic. I did it in a panic.
I mean, you stay alive. So if I follow you, you could hit the window from here, from the inside. If you loop it really tightly, you can hit that window, and you can make it work. Alright, let's go ahead and restart this again. Let's try it again. Because there's a little bit of hesitation at the doorway, so let me get to my little rock. Okay, when you're ready.
Because my brain is just like, don't look. Why look when you can run?
You technically can. If you pre-drop pallets, you can kind of get in a good spot. And I'll try to photograph my movement. Oh, I snagged a wall. What just happened? That was wild.
Explain what it looked like on your end.
On my screen, I looked like I hit the hook and I stopped moving, and then you teleported back to me. That was wild. Okay, so in this situation, this back loop is an option, but it's kind of a dangerous option.
Yeah. Dang it.
We'll go ahead.
Still
What
eat
I
myself
want
out
you
the
to
window.
do... No, you're totally good. What I want you to do is I want you to focus on just vaulting that window and looping around the side. So if I follow you this way, I want you to go in here, and I want you to try and loop to the window in the front.
So around this corner?
Yeah, I want you to loop around this corner. You can take this just a little bit wide. Usually what Australia will do is they'll hug this wall, they'll come a little wide, and then they'll swing in for the fast vault. And we'll just play around the assumption I'm just gonna be following exactly where you go.
So, okay. So you want me to go in and then out this door and around the corner?
Yeah, but at least double check that I'm coming inside, because there's like a little bit of, even though it is assured that I'm going to do it, you don't know online that they're going to. So it's always important. So I'm gonna take that pallet side, and then I'm gonna actually figure out where you are. I'm gonna hear you to the right. I'm gonna go ahead because like it was a good thing. I think you even got the fast vault on it, but I was right here when you vaulted, so I could hear it as you vaulted into me. So you did it correctly, and you even got a fast vault, which is great. But you want to make sure that you stay. It's kind of like what's that thing that kids used to do, where you like try to stay as far away on the other side of a table as you can. The idea of looping is you want to keep as much distance as you can on the killer, and often if you're at a tile, that just means staying on the opposite side of the tile.
So what this tells me is that running quickly doesn't necessarily... How to describe? Like you running fast in a panic isn't necessarily what you're trying to do. You're just trying to keep distance. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And so there is value if you just hold W and you just run in a straight line. That does work a little bit, but some killers don't really have an issue dealing with that. And so it kind of depends on your situation. Usually what happens if you throw a pallet, you kind of want to just run in a straight direction towards something else you can work with.
Yeah.
But if you're at a strong tile, you usually want to kind of chill at the tile until it's dangerous. Like right now, because Shack Pallet's thrown, the Shack tile is less safe. I would still call it like intermediate, because you still have the window that's pretty strong. But you don't have the pallet anymore, so you don't have like a get out of jail free card to throw.
Okay, I'm understanding vaguely what my problem is. I don't think, like, it's not that I don't think I'll improve. I don't think I'm gonna stop doing it anytime soon. Because it's all sort of based in panic, right? So even though I jumped through the window, and you came in through pallet side, so I went through this door to go around the corner, and I looked through the door, and I came around the corner, and I saw you going on the opposite end, but my brain was like, just keep running. So I jumped through the window, even though you were, like, you could clearly have just hit me.
You
because
might
there
have been
was
able
no
to vault
option.
back. I was right about here when you vaulted back through.
Yeah.
In that situation, if I was playing killer, I would have heard you outside the window, and I probably would
Yeah.
have gone to the window. There's a mind game as killer, as you'll go like this, and you'll shine your light through to make them scared that you're gonna vault, and then you just double
Yeah.
back, because they'll back up, and if they're checking their spots, they'll see your light through the window, and then I'll go back the other direction. Or sometimes you'll even embrace it. You'll hide your light, and you'll just quickly vault, and it throws them off guard because they'll be on the other side. And don't feel like too
Hide your light,
pressured.
excuse me?
You see the little the red light in front of me?
Yeah.
When you're playing killer, there's a lot of mind games around hiding it. So like in this situation, I want you to just run around one of these rocks and just loop it tightly, and just keep running in a circle. And so in this situation, you'll see the light behind you.
Yeah.
And what I can do is I can put it this way. I can keep going in front of you, and then I can back up the other direction. And if you're not paying really close attention, you'll see the
Right.
light, and then I'll just back up, and I'll just get a swing in.
I see.
And so, like, this tile is not super safe to loop, but you play mind games with it. There's also moonwalking. So what that is, as a killer, you might try to find tactical ways to hide. So in your situation, let's say I want you to go to the far door into the check spot. What a killer might do is once you're at that far door, is they'll go this way and they'll see the killer start making their way to the window, and they'll sit here to hide their stain, and then they'll wait here for a second. If they come back to the window, they can just back up around and they can hit you at the window. On the flip side, at the window, a common thing is if you are looping this way, and so you're going in this way and you're trying to get inside that side.
Yeah.
Actually, go ahead and do it. I want you to just, I'll explain it. But the loop is just, I want you to cut this corner. You're going to hit the window, and you're just going to keep going counterclockwise around the wall. So go ahead. Yeah, so you hit,
window?
yeah, hit the window, and then just keep running in a circle.
Oh.
And so, like, you see how I can't catch up if I do this.
Right.
And as I do this, it'll keep going. What I can do is other things. I can do mind games and stuff like that. But that's like the basic 101 shack loop. You just hug that corner, keep going in a circle, and it'll waste time. If you were to go stand by the generator, a common mind game will be, as a killer, I'll go up to the corner, I'll shine my light through. So at this point, if you're standing at that window, you're going to see the stain. You're going to think I'm right behind you, and then I just back up. And at that point, when you vault, I've made half a wall's distance.
Right.
And so it's basically like you got to throw the pallet, or you're probably going to get hit, or I'm going to get you on the next loop.
Right.
And so there's a lot of little mind games around the stain. And don't feel bad about panicking. I feel like in this game, if you're in your first 300 hours, you're probably going to be kind of spooked. I know back in the day I was spooked at a lot of things, and then after time goes by, you kind of get used to stuff.
Mhm.
So don't feel too bad. But one thing that is good to know is just tightly looping an obstacle like this can be beneficial for wasting time. And so Shack's one of those where you can do that tight loop. Sometimes rocks you can do that. You can kind of just tightly loop it.
Mhm.
And a lot of tiles you can kind of just tightly loop, and it wastes a decent amount of time even without having to think too much about it. But the goal of Windows, if you want to use it at a higher level, is you can kind of plan where you want to go. And I often forget about it, so like don't feel pressured about it. But because you can see where pallets are, maybe you'll be in a tile and you'll see a killer and they'll start mind gaming. They'll go into the pallet and you'll see them go like this, and they're flailing around. You see the light all over the place. You just leave, go to a different tile,
Right.
and now they're mind gaming themselves. So they follow you, have a new tile. If they don't follow you, you got a bunch of distance.
Mhm.
And so sometimes if like the killer gets under a pallet, they just start doing a bunch of mind games. You see them flailing back and forth. Sometimes just leaving can be a better option.
Okay.
For example, even like the pig, this is something I don't expect you to remember. Her entire power is only useful if she can get under the pallet and crouch, and she does her little lunge. If she gets under the pallet, she can use her power and basically go all the way around the tile almost and get it guarantee a hit. And so against a pig, the common strategy is they'll just pre-drop pallets.
Mhm.
And so as soon as a pig gets close, they'll just drop the pallet and keep moving. Like,
Right.
actually, if you want to, we'll kind of... Let me what I want you to do, I want you to loop this and just tightly hug the corner until I catch up. And then I want you to drop the pallet and then just run to the next pallet over here. And anytime you think I'm getting too close, just drop the pallet and keep going. And I think that might be a good one. Just kind of understanding what looping is might help kind of center it in your brain a little bit. It's not something I expect you to prepare for. So when you're ready, go ahead and crouch, and then I'm just going to follow you around. And then I'm just going to have you drop the pallet once you're uncomfortable.
But I'm always uncomfortable. What do you mean? That's a problem too. So, okay, so you're saying like tightly loop, right? Oh god.
Oh no, you're lagging.
Oh. Yeah, it's not like the lag I'm used to where I blink in and out of existence, but it is lagging a little bit.
Yeah, so the idea, and it's not something you have to be too concerned about early on, but the idea is you want to try and minimize the distance, because your speed is based on how fast you're moving, it's speed over time. And so if you can...
something else.
What?
Oh, no, go ahead. This is something else that is, and I know Windows is useful because I can see the palettes and I can see the windows, but for my tiny smooth brain, sometimes, especially when there's a lot of windows and a lot of palettes, my eyeballs become overwhelmed and I don't know, like sometimes I'll see a pallet and I'll try to run towards it and there's like a whole 3 walls between me and the pallet.
Yeah, that is a
it
pain.
It becomes a little like overwhelming.
Yeah, there's an issue. There's a perk called Up the Ante, which gives you double distance on aura reading. And it is a curse when you're running Windows of Opportunity, because now instead of seeing 12 pallets around the map, you're seeing every pallet on the map, and sometimes sustaining distance can be a little bit of a struggle. As with the standard range, you can kind of assume that if you see a pallet, it's not super close, but it's somewhat reachable. If you have some distance, you can probably make it. But with double range, you just see everything, and you just have no idea what is close by. If you don't like Windows, it's not a bad thing. It's just definitely like a learning perk. It's something...
No, I mean, the thing is, like, I like Windows. It's just, especially like in the indoor maps, everything is just a lot. When you're panicking.
Yeah, indoor maps are definitely a struggle. Actually, trying to think. Actually, I wouldn't mind one last thing. Is on this tile, I want you to practice fast vaulting back and forth. So when you basically you just hold shift and you sprint, or you hold shift and when you vault, you do a fast vault. What I want you to understand is how strong sometimes just vaulting back and forth can be. This pallet's not the strongest, so it's probably not the best example. I'm trying to think, is there a better one? This tile is... no, that's kind of a hard one too. It's got a lot of blind spots. There's not a... I don't think I'll have enough time to react. Is there a filler palette that might be beneficial? This one might not be bad. Let's try on this one. And what I'm going to tell you is I'm only going to be going around the far wall that's over here. I will not go the other direction. And so on this, you should see my stain here, and you should see my stain when I poke it out this direction. Those are going to be your 2 spots you're going to look for. So if you're on the inside, you look for this direction, and if you're on the outside, you look at this direction. And then I'll have you throw the pallet, just so you don't have to worry about holding both sides. Because once you throw the pallet, I can't hit you on the other side. So as long as you're on one side and checking that spot, you should see where I'm coming from, and you can just quickly vault back. So what I want you to do is go ahead and throw that pallet. And then when you're ready, just go ahead and fast vault. And then I will, I'll just kind of like poke my light out, and we'll see if you can avoid getting hit. So I'll come this direction. And like, you see how my light shines around the corner, and you can kind of get a heads up where I'm coming from. In this situation, that pallet is strong enough that if I continue to loop this side, I will never hit you, as long as you can vault fast enough.
Right.
So go ahead, I'm gonna try to hit you. And you see how strong this pallet is because there is no mind gaming this side. Like even there, like that was a late vault. I still could not hit that. I actually lost track here on that side. Okay.
This would, I imagine, I understand now why they would want to break it almost immediately, because that's so annoying.
Yeah, yeah. Normally, if I was to play this, I would try to get around this wall if I can, because it's shorter. But as a survivor, if you put it 2 and 2 together, you do have the window. Yeah, so if I start playing around the dangerous wall, then you hit the window, and now you're even safer. So now if you go to the window, vault it. I come over here. Now I'm going to sit here and I have to play a mind game. Do I go left or right? If I follow you right, you can just run back to the pallet.
Ah, I see.
And, like, I don't think I could have hit that. And so I go around the pallet again. Okay, now you're on that side.
Oh, yeah, and then I get hit.
Well, I mean, you see how much time we wasted by me trying to mind game this pallet.
Mm.
And so a lot of times that could be beneficial, is just understanding what is dangerous and what is safe. Now on the flip side, if you were to go to, like, how strong is this pallet? This pallet's pretty dangerous. It's not super bad, but once you've thrown this pallet, it's probably dangerous to stay here. There's a priority. If you were to keep the pallet up, you have the ability to threaten the killer with it. And at low MMR, that may not be.
Is that what you mean? Whenever you come by, because I've seen people do it before, where they'll come and they'll circle, and everybody will stop for a second, and then you'll leave.
Yeah, so the killer doesn't want to get stunned, because that sits them in like a 2-second stun animation. And then, if they were to break the pallet, that's another 2 seconds they can waste. At that point, you're like a quarter of the way across the map if you just keep moving. So normally what a killer will do, and don't throw the pallet yet, but they'll run up, and they'll get really close, and they'll stop. And that's called respecting. The killer respects the pallet. Some killers are much more common to respect, like Lesion. Lesion is a killer that it's very rare they won't respect a pallet multiple times. Like, I've had games where I go against the Lesion, they run up to the pallet, I do a little circle, they respect it, I start moving, I go to another circle, or I'll stand there. Sorry, bad phrasing. They'll go up to the pallet, I'll circle to respect it, I'll keep going, and then I'll get to the pallet again, I'll stop and circle to respect it, they'll back up, and then you do that like 3 or 4 times before they finally don't respect it and they go through the pallet.
They get tired of your bullshit.
Yeah, and so that's one of those little mind games. But in this situation, once the pallet's down, because if you're vaulting the middle, it takes so long to vault, they can kind of just go back and forth and make you panic hit. So like if you were... I think, actually no, let's go ahead and loop this. Go to the far side, and then when you're ready, swing. And I just want you to just loop around this, and then when you feel like I'm getting close, just throw the pallet. So when you are ready, crouch, I'll swing. Remember, that does make me a little slow. And then just try to...
Fucking... wait.
No, you're good.
The fucking...
The bird.
Because they're not... No. The bird can stay, but...
There's a lot of sharp corners and random things that you get caught on. If you struggle to loop, especially if you're not using your controller, which is what I'm assuming you're more comfortable with, what I see is when a survivor is looping, they angle themselves, so they're like 99% not grinding against the wall, and then when they hit the corner, they do the same thing. And so they just want to grind against the wall as faintly as possible.
Oh,
and it kind of lets them kind of glide past the corners.
It might be easier to do that without controller, because well, except for maybe once or twice, I have not really played with keyboard because it wasn't, like I said, it wasn't good. But I feel like, do you have like, or is it, I guess, easier, because I imagine you can't actually strafe, but is it like easier to sort of like faux strafe, maybe? I don't know. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, strafe. Do you want to explain what you mean by that?
So like, it's easier to control like which direction your turns are tighter, I guess, because you
Oh,
see if I
so you're
turn in a
looking one
direction.
direction and you're moving a different
Right.
direction, and you have a little
Yeah.
more control over the diagonals.
Yeah, because on controller all of your movements are I wish I could describe this better. I'm not good with words. Your movements are a little more like exaggerated. So like if say somebody's looping, they could make like a really nice little sharp turn and not get caught, whereas every turn I make ends up being kind of wide.
You have to like, it's kind of comfortable how comfortable you are with controls. Because at the end of the day, like, if I pick up a controller and play Dead by Daylight, I will get decimated. But on a keyboard and mouse, I'm pretty decent because I'm more comfortable with it.
Right.
It's just gonna be down to comfort and what I get used to. You do have a little more control on controller because you have the more dynamic left, right, and movement and stuff.
Yeah.
But you lack some of
It's
the like quick
yeah.
rotation abilities. Like I can just quickly snap around and look at stuff.
Yeah, I can't fucking do this.
And so it definitely can be. The biggest issue with controller is keybinds, because right now I think by default your throw pallet and heal survivor are the same button. So if a survivor goes to the pallet and you go to heal them, there's a good chance you might accidentally just slap them with a pallet. And it's kind of funny.
Just don't do anything near a pallet. It's fine.
Kind of. I've seen a controller player throw shag pallet for no reason. It was kind of funny. I went to heal and they slapped me with a shag pallet and I looked sad and I walked away.
I don't even want these heals.
But when it comes to not catching corners, don't feel too bad about super tight looping. It's one of those things that experienced players do. When you get past it, don't cut in too soon. And as long as you just kind of barely nick it, you should be okay. Because if you're catching the corner, it means you probably turned a little too fast.
Yeah. Because then what ends up happening is to compensate, I go too wide.
Oh
and
yeah.
then I hit a tree.
Can't help you with a tree. Because you can loop wider, like if you wanted, as long as you're trying to do it semi-close, like that's totally fine too. Like here, I'm not touching the wall, but I am still looping it. And like, that's totally fine too. Is whatever you're comfortable with, because at the end of the day, while you're learning, it's going to be more about what works for you and less about what is like the ideal situation. Like in Final Fantasy, like sure, there are ways to get your parse up, but most people aren't going to be paying attention to that, like casting 99.99% of the time and ignoring healing teammates because it hurts your parse. It's one of the weird things. It's like, why does a healer get docked for healing? Like, I understand they're supposed to do damage, but like, you're not winning the game if your team's dead.
It's fine, just let them die.
Alright, let's try this one more time. Go ahead, when you're ready, crouch. Remember, when I swing, I slow down. I just want you to loop it and then throw the pallet when you feel like it's a good time to throw it. Maybe I'll loop wide. There we go. I'll loop nice and wide, just so I can show you how much time it gives you.
I mean,
like right there, that would have been a good time to throw a pallet.
Yeah, because for me, I guess when I'm running, my brain is like, there's enough distance as long as I don't see the light, but then when I see the light, by then it's too late. Does that make sense?
Do you look back at all when you run?
Sometimes, but not often, because it's panic, right? So, and you have to, how do I, so say I'm like running forward.
It's really common, especially with new players, when they look back, they run into things like, I saw it in the last game I played as Pyramid Head. Someone looked at me and they ran straight into like a wall.
Okay, so I don't know. I need like an open space.
Okay.
Because I don't know if you'll be able to see what I'm talking about if I'm not.
Oh, I can see your head. It shows me. Like right now, I can see you're looking at me. Now you're looking more forward.
So like if I'm running, right?
Okay.
If I try to move my camera, I will move in the direction my camera goes. So I can't just look without moving.
Are you using controller right now or keyboard and mouse? Controller. You would have to. You can change your left analog stick movement to counteract your right analog stick movement. Like if you want to try and run in a straight line, You can try and strafe sideways, like as you're going, just kind of go like this, and like just try to move in a straight line while rotating your camera. Because you should be able to do opposite movements. So if you start looking right, you start moving your left analog stick to the left and try to compensate. Looking behind you isn't like critical. It's definitely beneficial, but it can get you killed as well. There's plenty of times where I'll look backwards, I'll run into a wall and die.
If, like, say you're like standing right here, if I move backwards, I can still see, but then I do the thing where you run into a wall.
Yeah.
But if I try to move the camera while I'm running, it's kind of like, I don't know if you notice. I notice it maybe because I'm running, but I have to stop so that it doesn't force me in that direction. But I think it could be a controller problem. It could also just be a me problem.
Yeah, maybe... Does your controller let you... Can you do like a circle?
This is a circle. This is what my controller lets me do.
Can you do a little bit wider of a circle? Make it a little bigger. And if you can, run while you're doing it. It feels like... It doesn't feel like you're getting like a smooth rotation.
Because like if I rotate, right? If I rotate the stick, this is what happens.
That's kind of cool though. It's something you'll probably have to get comfortable with. I think when I played DVD on a controller, I turned the sensitivity up while I was looking so that I could look behind myself, but I also was getting absolutely decimated on controllers, so I take that with a grain of salt. I think when I was in Japan, I was playing with a controller, and I think I lost every game of like 30. Because I could not play with a controller. I was just very bad.
R1. I'm looking at my bindings.
Fun fact, the struggle left-right while you're being carried on the controller, I don't think you actually have to switch like L1, R1. I'm pretty sure you can just keep hitting R1 or L1 for both checks. I don't fully understand why it prompts you to. I guess it's just more immersive.
I've tried only using the one button and it doesn't work great because it acts like you missed the other one, so I don't know if it's just me.
Maybe it's a controller? I don't know, because I was using an Xbox controller because I get them cheaply, and so
PlayStation.
Yeah, I get cheap controllers, so I use what is cheapest. Go ahead and move around a little bit. You've attracted birds.
Cheap, quote unquote. Leave him alone. He's my friend.
Is it a third-party controller?
No. It's Sony.
Oh, okay.
It is literally the controller that came with my PS4.
But it has so many struggles. I guess it's probably been used for a while.
My PS4 is almost... How long has PS4 been out?
I don't know, a long time. PS5's been out for like 4 or 5 years now.
Yeah, I got the PS4 2 years... I think it was like a year before the PS5 came out, maybe more. And then more years after. So this is a very old controller, but the secondary controller I bought like conked out within a year, so he doing he best.
I guess that's fair. One thing to mention, the little crows that show up on your head happen when you are inactive. If you were to like do point animations or like I don't know what that is on controller. Pointing and moving tends to get rid of them.
Yeah, so point is up, directional, and beckoning question mark is
like come here. It's like my come here animation.
Yeah. I see you.
I should be almost invisible.
You moved ever so slightly, so the area in front of me kind of like wiggled. See, now I don't see you. Now I see you. It's like when you move ever so slightly, then I can see you. But if you're not moving, yeah, I don't see anything.
You want to learn something funny against one killer you may only see a couple of times? So Wraith cannot hit you while he's in cloak. Like right now, if I click my button, I cannot hit you. If you go to any palette, let's go to a bad palette. Let's go to this palette.
He says, as I can't see what this palette means.
Yeah, over here.
Oh. Oh damn, you move fast.
I move slightly faster while cloaked.
Mm.
What I want you to do is throw that pallet and then just keep vaulting it.
Which this one or
Yeah, the one right here.
here?
Because what happens is when I'm at the pallet, if you're not vaulting it, I get the prompt to destroy it. But if you just keep going back and forth, I don't think it'll let me. Let's see. Is that as fast as you can do it?
Yeah.
Let's find out. Okay, I'm gonna. Wait.
Oh god, I got stuck. I got stuck.
Wait, does it? Wait, can you go faster? Here, let's go to this pallet.
Again, this pallet is what?
Where are you at?
Okay, I see what you say.
I'm playing you the song of my people. I think if you vault it fast enough, it should prevent me from being able to break it.
Okay, let me test something. What is
Yeah.
okay? What is vault for keyboard?
Vault is space for keyboard.
So don't do anything yet.
Okay.
This is a controller. This is as fast as I go.
I have a prompt to destroy it for just a moment.
And then you said space. Oh god, how do you control this game with keyboard?
Shift. You hold shift for sprint, and then just space for vault. I think that's the only two keys you would need for this.
Oh, do you see how much worse the controls get?
I don't even have the prompt to destroy it.
This is terrible.
You don't
does
even
this?
you don't even need to look. You can just hold shift and hit space. And you go as fast as you can. Yeah, on this side I can't break it, and as long as you vault it fast enough, it'll stop me from being able to. I have a prompt for just a millisecond when you're on the far side.
Mm.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can break it. Okay. Theoretically, you should be able to vault it fast enough that stops the Wraith from being able to do it. Maybe you don't try that tech quite yet.
Too advanced. My brain too small.
Are we teaching Nox a dumb tech? Yes, I'm teaching Nox the one funny thing you can do against a Wraith.
Against a wraith. Poor big mom.
However, I don't know if Nox can go fast enough, I guess. I'll make you a little macro so you can spam space. Okay. So I guess that's looping 101. The moral of the story, or the entire point of the lesson, is just run in a circle, throw pallets, and if you can, try to connect it with something else. Or hold W. Sometimes going in a straight line does give you distance, it does give you time.
Until they speed up.
Yeah, until they get Bloodlust 3, and then they're ultra fast. Can I pull out of a locker? I can pull you out of a locker in cloak.
Oh.
Isn't
Well, I guess because wouldn't it be like attacking?
Well, because it's an action, I can do it. So, like, I can pull.
Ah.
I think if I pull you out, it will pick you up.
Weird.
'Cause I can still, like, kick. I can vault. I can do everything besides hitting.
Hmm.
So, in Wraith, if I sit here and if you're not in the locker, I cannot smack you until I go fully out of cloak. And normally, what they'll do is at a pallet, if you're dumb teching them, they'll get it 99'd. And then right at the end, they stop. So they can hit it faster, because in cloak they break fast. Isn't it stun blind then vault though? Against a normal killer, yes. If you blind and then vault back and forth, then they gotta guess if you're there and they can swing at you. But against a Wraith, while cloaked, they can't swing. And so it's usually a pretty safe thing to do to waste time. Hey, do you have head on?
Me? No.
Oh, that just sounded loud and fast. Okay.
Because normally I go in, but I was aware that you can do most things quickly. They just make a lot of noise, so I was curious what the difference was.
Yeah, you're much faster. When you get into locker slowly, it does make a high-pitched squeal, though. And that is very audible. Yeah, it's not even loud. It's just that high-pitched noise is unlike any other frequency in the game. And because it's so unique, you usually can tell that someone got in a locker slowly. If they're far enough away they can't hear it, like, go ahead and leave. At this distance, I cannot hear the locker.
What is this? Wait.
I'm like out here. I'm outside the window. At this distance, if you were to get in that locker, I don't think I can hear it. Yeah, I can't tell if you're in a locker or not.
I am inside a locker.
If I go closer though, and I turn around, I can definitely hear it if you do it. I hear it. I hear it again. I hear it again. And again. Like, it's very noticeable at a certain distance. You can still get in this locker slowly if you are far enough away. And sometimes that's not a bad idea. Sometimes sitting in a locker sometimes can save you, but sometimes they get a crow and then you see them just sitting there. Wait, do I make a tree branch sound when I vault? Yeah, but blinding a cloaked wraith stuns them. I think they patched that out. You can blind wraith, but I don't think it does the same thing it used to. They got rid of a lot of the tool-based counters, like
You blind a cloaked wraith?
I think so. Where's the share? Come with me. We're gonna go to the basement. We're gonna find a box and hope we can get
With me, he says, as like, oh no,
Oh,
I
yeah.
see you.
Oh, here we go. I'll uncloak. I'm in cloak because it doesn't start the chase.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and cloak. If you're, as long as you're moving, I can see you. I'm just
But
stupid.
fine. And then every map has 2 spawns for basement. And in this one, main building and shack, there's always a chest at the bottom of the stairs, or right around this corner.
Ah.
But if you don't see the killer the entire round, don't come down here. I have learned that lesson the hard way. Sometimes there's like a chest protector Bubba, and they'll sit right here with Insidious.
What the fuck?
And they don't have a terror race, and when you come down, they kill you.
What the
It's
fuck is
very
he?
rare,
Oh,
but it does happen.
huh.
Go ahead and open it. And then we'll cross our fingers that it's a flashlight.
It's a flashlight.
Nice, okay.
Hey.
Shine it at my dome.
What the fuck? Oh.
I'm trying to move so you see me. Up a little. There we go. A little higher. A little higher. Yeah, I'm still cloaked.
Huh.
Yeah, they patched that out. You no longer stun a wraith in cloak. I think it was like 6 or 7 months ago. It was a little while ago, but not that long ago. And then same with Hag. Hag's traps are no longer flashlightable. You just rub them with your M1. You walk up to it and you just and get rid of it. But yeah, so that is the basic. Now you can go free. Come up here. I hear the hatch. It's outside.
What if it, oh fuck. I got stuck on a wall.
You hear how loud the hatch is though?
No, because my volume, so this headset, I'm always really worried that it's so loud that it will get picked up by my microphone, so I tend to turn the volume down. So I only hear, that's why I think this last time we played, you mentioned something about the Huntress, and I was like, oh, I have to turn my volume up. Because otherwise I wouldn't hear it.
Yeah, and it's not as easy now that they have that new skin, but it definitely can be helpful. Go ahead and just leave.
Yep.
Oh. So that is looping 101. Don't feel pressured to remember everything. Just remember certain details. And one of the biggest thing is just like if you feel like the killer is getting too close, drop a pallet if you have the option.
Right.
If you feel like the killer is too far, feel like you can drop a pallet if you want to. You're your own person. You're allowed to do whatever you want. Okay. Do you want to try some online for a little bit?
I guess. Sure.
So let me swap to a not 2,000 hour account.
Non-beefy.
I don't think you want to play against my killers.
Liam, you should play more.
Do they play Dead by Daylight? They want to learn the ways.
He says it's been ages since he's played.
Yeah. That was about the Wraith Blind, I think. Because they've changed a few things in the past.
Question.
What's up?
When I got the DLC for Kate, did it come with killers? Because suddenly I have the spirit, and I don't know where she came from.
Yeah. Kate's alternate was the DLCs usually come on the one survivor, one killer,
Mm.
and there's some weird exceptions to it. How's the bot testing going? So far it is 1-for-1. Someone advertised a thing, and it definitely gave them a nice sick ban. See if I can bring this up.
Yeet.
Where is it? False. Yeah. Yeah, so right now it's filtering the first 3 messages, and because you sent Pog, it checked it and said the message Pog is a common emote used in Twitch chat and does not contain any hateful, soliciting, or ban evading content, so it did not choose to ban you.
The bot approves of Pog.
It is very Pog. Let me see if I can find the message that got banned. Oh, here we go. Cheap viewers on blank. Asking ChatGPT, true, this is most likely a solicitor trying to sell views on a live stream, and it gave them a nice swift ban.
Flap.
They were banned within a second.
Sheesh.
It's really nice. I have not gotten the name thing set up. Unfortunately, to query names, I need channel permissions. Which means I'd have to make you open a link, and then you'd have to say, I allow this app to do X on your channel, which I can be very specific with, luckily. It's not just like, I would like to have 100% access to your channel. It's like, I would like to be able to look at your viewers. We're gonna... What was that?
Hmm?
1 second. There was Booba in one of my game titles, and I don't even think it's supposed to be... Why is it? 1 second. My Steam is telling me that my other account is using Dead by Daylight. Like rest access to send a message requesting access to their library. 1 second. I'm struggling to open up my thing. But so far the bot has been pretty solid. It's still very early prototype, but it is definitely functional, and it's kind of cool because you explain what to do and what to ban in human terms, so it's not like you're programming a list of things to check for. It's just like, I don't want this to happen, and here's an example of something that would be doing this, and then it says, okay, I'll look for that. Let me see if I can figure out why I can't use my Smurf. 1 second.
Uh-oh.
2,000-hour killers, let's go. It would be pain and suffering for you. Wait,
I
do
would die immediately.
Yeah, mind games are very common high MMR. How
My
do
mind,
I...
Too smooth. While you do that, I'm gonna make more coffee.
Alright, good luck. But yes, Soul, it seems to be functional. I do need examples of messages that get filtered though, because at the moment all I can do is kind of pass things by and see how it reacts so that I can tune it differently. And then there's some things I need to do in order to make it a little more seamless. Just like how the Twitch chatbot has aggression levels, I want to add a parameter that does that, so you can be more aggressive with what it filters. Because right now it's just a yes or no. It determines yes, this is against the rules, or no, it is not against the rules, and there's no flexibility. While in reality, I want it to add I want to be able to be like, even if you're kind of unsure, I still want to do a ban for like a much more aggressive filter, or I can be less aggressive and say, if you're not really sure, just let it slide, and we'll manually filter it. But so far, working great. It also hasn't crashed yet. I have yet to put in code that keeps it resilient. So if it was to throw an exception, it will stop. However, I can fix that later. I was just trying to get the prototype out really fast, and because of that, it is not as resilient as I would prefer. And there's a couple things I want to set up as well, in order to allow it to be more, to allow it to be able to handle more requests. Because right now, I think there's a limit on how many messages it can filter at a time. And I think that limit is pretty high, but I have yet to hit it. And so there's things I can do to make it more resilient. But I do need to try to learn. I need to get some of the harassing names so that I can have it kind of comb through them, because I have some ideas for that function. What I'll probably do is I'll have a list of allowed names for each streamer, and then anytime a new name comes in, I'll probably bounce it off ChatGPT, and then it'll determine if it should be banned or not. And then that way, I can hopefully filter names as well. Game belongs to the Steam users. You'd like to request access. I cannot open my game. Steam. Let me open my app. Let's see. Request failed. I turned on two-factor authentication and it is not happy with me. I'll reshare the computer and see if maybe that does it. We have two settings. Let's see if we can reshare this. Okay, this now I don't have. Actually, maybe I shouldn't share this. It does have people's computer names in it. Authorize library on this device. Oh, okay. Can I cry? Uh-oh, so it must have reset my authorization. I think I see what happens. Now if I switch over, I think it should work now. There we go. Ugh. Let me get that started up. I'll get a lobby started, and then I'm gonna run some ads, and then I'll be right back. I do want it to control ads, though. That is something I need to implement very soon, because I always forget to run ads, and I don't like pre-rolls being on my channel. And so what I'm gonna have it do is if the pre-roll time gets under like 10 seconds, I'm gonna manually run a 30-second ad using the bot, and that way it keeps my pre-roll time going if I forget, but if I'm manually running ads, it won't run ads unnecessarily, because that's my biggest gripe. The Twitch ad manager just throws a million ads on you. If you run a manual ad, it throws its own ads that are scheduled, and you just end up with twice as many ads. Okay. Got that. I cannot send an invite. So I will sit here. 20 ads, let's go. Dude, I hate the Twitch ad manager so much. This entire bot was not actually designed to filter chat. This was just like an intrusive thought of a programmer, where I was like, you know what? I have access to ChatGPT's AIs, or APIs, and I want to learn Twitch APIs. What if I put them together? And I put them together, and I now have a fairly competent chatbot, so that's kind of cool. I also was annoyed at the people selling things. However, my chatbot is probably not going to pick up on that very quickly. I have yet to add the features required, I think, to make it pick up on an artist making small talk before they're trying to commission you. Because a later plan is I'm going to take the first couple messages a user sends and I'm going to send them all to the bot so that it gets a full picture of what's been said so far. And hopefully I can make it pick up on a pattern where it can say, oh, this person's kind of beating around the bush. Oh, they're talking about art. They're probably trying to sell art. And then just give them a quick little boot out of the channel or even a warning. If I wanted, I could make it throw a warning in the chat that says, hey, I appreciate that you're reaching out, but we're not really looking for an artist, if that's what you're trying to do. The sky is the limit. But what is also a limit is I don't want artists in my chat that are trying to sell me art. I do not need art. Thank you. Okay, I'll be right back. Also, feel free to join when you are ready.
I got really into listening to the music.
I have returned.
Hello.
Let me... I've been trying to move my chat around, but I'm just so, like, tuned to using the other chat location. Because I want... I think it's cool when you can tell a streamer's reading chat because they look at the chat direction, and I think it just adds some immersion. And so I put a chat window up to my right, so when I'm looking at the chat, I'll turn to, like, look at it.
Yeah.
But I've always had it on my left side, so I just default to glancing to my left. It also doesn't help that my microphone is to my left, and so when I look away, it kind of muffles a little bit. And then feel free to ready up when you're ready. I'm gonna try and get Bond so that I can figure out where you are.
I was gonna ask a question.
What's up?
Wait, give me a second. Brain is loading. Okay, so sometimes on the Blood Web you get something that says key add-on. What the fuck is that?
A key add-on? I'm assuming you're talking... Do you know specifically what it was? I'm assuming you're talking an item that you can put on a key.
It's Blood Amber is the one I have currently, but I've seen others.
Blood Amber is actually a great one. So in this game, there's 4 main items, and then there's some weird event items. You have the toolbox, the med kit, you have flashbangs, and you have keys. You can't get a flashbang out of the Blood Web, but there are other items like it, like party firecrackers and stuff like that. So the key is another item, kind of like the med kit or the toolbox, but the key is an intel item. And the Blood Amber specifically is really good, because while you're using the key, it shows you the killer's location as long as they're not undetectable. Because I think the Blood Amber is like a 32-meter range or something like that. You can also use the key to track allies.
Okay.
So it can be beneficial. There's a lot of perks that can be replaced with items if you need it.
Oh, I see.
Like there's a perk called Detective's Hunch, that when a gen completes, you see gen auras and totems and chests. But you can also run a map. Oh, I forgot about the map. You can run a map to get the same information, but it doesn't take up a perk slot. But it consumes a map, so you win some, you lose some.
Oh.
I'm out of money. Okay, back to Kate I go.
Basically, you're just farming, what is it, blood points to get Bond?
I want to get Bond leveled up because you can spend blood points anywhere. So if you play Killer, you can spend them on Survivor. You play Survivor, you can spend them on Killer.
Oh, okay.
And so what I'm doing is when we play games, I'm trying to get some key perks leveled up so that I can have a fairly competent build while I'm playing. Because this is a brand new account, I don't have pretty much anything I'm used to.
Mm-hmm.
And so a big part of this game is just determining what perks are useful to you. And there's a lot of personal preference on what you enjoy. Because just like Windows Opportunity, for me, I think it's amazing because I know what's happening. And I know where things are. But on the flip side, for you, it's giving you a bunch of information. And you're already dealing with a lot of information. So it's probably a little bit overwhelming.
Brain too small. Information too big.
And so it definitely, not every perk is useful for others. Yuki was the same way. Where it was kind of just overwhelming for them.
Yeah. Nope. What is I'm sorry. What is what is obsession?
Obsession is every round when the game starts, there is an obsession, and there are certain perks that play around the obsession.
Mm-hmm.
And so on both sides, there are perks that benefit for it. It is nothing super special in that it's more of just a status, but there's some perks that play off of it. So like Decisive Strike, when you use it, it makes you the obsession guaranteed. There's also some perks that like give you bonuses if you're the obsession. And then as Killer, there are perks that are detrimental to the obsession. One of the games I was playing, I was using a perk called Save the Best for Last. And what it does is, if I hit any survivor that is not the obsession, I get a token. And the more tokens, the faster my swing time gets. And if I hit max tokens, I can just destroy teams if they're in front of me. Because I swing so fast, they have no ability to really deal with how quickly I'm recovering. But if I hit the obsession, then I lose 2 stacks. And so it becomes a gamble. If the obsession learns about the perk, they can force hits and I lose stacks. But I don't want to hit the obsession. And there's also a perk like Rancor, where every time a gen is completed, the obsession can see the killer's aura. And in the end game, you become exposed. And the killer can instantly moor you, no matter how many hooks you've been hooked at. So it's as much as that sounds like a big thing, obsession's not really something that comes into play most games. And it's not really something you have to be too worried about. And thank you for the bonk. Even if it's rude. Oh, feel free to... Alright, you ready it up. Cool.
Yeah, it was just taking a second. Time to die. Oh, yeah.
Easy peasy. There we go. Oh, now you're ready up. And we get to play against a real killer that wants to see you dead. I have a pending request. I swear to God, Discord, I get so many messages from artists wanting to commission, and it just drives me wild. I don't know if it's just me. Oh, we're facing the shape.
Yeah, sure are.
So the shape is gonna stalk you. In tier 1, he is not very strong. He's actually almost slower than you are. He's gonna watch you menacingly, and he's gonna get sucked out of you. There's a maximum amount he can watch you before it stops giving him benefits.
Okay.
But it helps him tier up. When he hits tier 3, he can he exposes everyone, and he can down them on 1 hit. But it usually goes away, assuming they're not running add-ons. There's also the chance that if he's running a tombstone, he can just kill you at tier 3. That is his broken add-on. But I don't think the killer protected his add-ons, and if that's the case, I don't think he is running it, but we'll see. There's not really a counter to that one. Besides jumping in a locker and letting him pull you off gens.
This is a new map.
This is the Garden of something.
Some.
It's the offering is a bean, and I don't recall what it actually is called. I'm just gonna run across the middle. This is not a bad map against Myers. Oh, he's oh, I can't describe that to you, can I? He's straight out in front of the house, kind of by Shack.
Oh. Claudette got near me and I panicked.
He is doing some watching somewhere.
Mm.
Oh, he's walking counterclockwise around the outside of the map. Maybe that will make more sense.
Okay. What part of the map is the main building?
The big building in the center.
So
It's kind of in the back of the center.
Right.
Like, you see that big white building? So he's watching
fuck's
someone currently?
Probably me. Leave me alone.
Now the question is how quickly. If you break line of sight, he can't stalk you. In this situation, holding W will probably be a good idea.
Yep.
And just try to break line of sight if you can. Because he probably doesn't want to down you. He's probably trying to stalk you. Oh, he hit you.
The window, no! Claudette, you abandoned me, how dare you? Oh gosh. I think I panic more when it is a killer I am not used to.
No, that's fair. This is kind of a weird one. Because Myers is like not a very meta killer, but he has some very strong add-ons.
Oh, Kate, why are you so loud? Sir?
Thank you for the coin.
Sir? Please?
I also hate ads with a passion. So for most of the viewers that watch, I'm more than happy to gift them a sub so they don't have to deal with ads. If
Wow,
I
I didn't
could,
think
I
that's
would
what
unaffiliate so I wouldn't get ads.
Panic.
You know what? You looped him for almost 2 gens. That was a lot of time that the killer just wasted.
Ah yes, time for my celebratory long sleep.
Hey, you have 2 minutes on that hook, as long as you don't miss skill checks. That's one of the things I have to get used to. Because when you're playing in the higher MMRs... Oh, he found me. I can assume that people won't miss skill checks while they're on the hook. Ooh, this is not ideal. What's the chance he's got? Something spooky. Oh, he's just holding W. This is great. He just hold W too.
Oh, hey.
I'm looping by Shack, by the way. Can I make it farther?
I don't know where Shack is on this map.
Break it. Why?
Claudette.
He doesn't have infinite. Does he have infinite tier 3? I hope he doesn't. Well, I got greedy. He doesn't have a Mori. That's good. I didn't want to keep dropping pallets, though. Oh, I see someone over there. Claudette. Does he have infinite tier 3? It should be about to wear out. Yeah, okay, there it is. I think he's just a default Myers. He might have extended duration on tier 3, but it doesn't seem like he's got anything that spicy. So this is a good Myers to learn on. He doesn't have anything that's like broken add-on wise. Oh, he quit.
What the fuck? But why?
Because he was not doing very well.
Well, you know.
I cry.
He would
Every
do
time.
this.
He's running one Myers perk? That must have been a brand new Myers.
Mm,
Play with your food. See, that's one of those perks. Myers has, I think, 2 obsession perks. Which is ironic, because he just asked about the obsession.
Yep.
Play with your food. Every time he breaks chase with the obsession, it gives him a stack, and he moves a little bit faster. But then every time he hits someone, he loses a stack. So it kind of balances out. But hey, you looped him for almost 2 entire generators, and that's more than most people would.
mm.
So that's pretty good.
It's a win. I guess I'll take it.
I've had games where, I don't know if teammates AFK or what, but they go down the first like 20 seconds and it is just a rough match usually. That first chase tends to be the most important chase of the game. Because when everyone spawns in, their first instinct usually is to go do gens. And so if that first chase takes a while, that means you have 3 survivors that are all cranking out gens. And then once you get to the mid-game, sometimes people like to wander around and do random things. And once that happens, usually progress slows a little. Depending on the team. I need more blood points. Do I have offerings? Blood points. I need to run ads. Rest in peace.
Or went out for the homies.
I need to automate it. I've been prioritizing making the chat bot work. I haven't gotten around to the super simple bot that is setting up an ad manager. Literally, you should take like 10 minutes to make it work. I'm just lazy. We are going to Midwich Elementary or National Laboratory? Wow, that's wild. And it's a doctor. I really hope we're not going to Midwich Elementary. That's a great map against a doctor. That's a great map for a doctor. Was that a survivor offering?
Someone did it on purpose.
That was a survivor offering. Oh no. This is a very good map against the doctor because it's 2 stories. When he zaps, the range will hit both floors.
Okay.
He's got corrupt intervention, so some gens are blocked for a minute. He is zapping something. I thought I heard. What is he zapping? Don't tell me it's another AFK doctor.
This would be so funny.
Dude, I will die.
We don't have a third person to convince to die.
I know. If we both die, it becomes a tie. I don't think they gain MMR, but I don't think they lose it. It's kind of feeling like an AFK.
Yeah, me and the Cheryl have been on the gen, and
I haven't seen anyone chase. I don't know if you've noticed, but on the left side, if you see wiggling arms, it means someone's being chased. But no one's being chased right now. And then the obsession is the one with the big long things on it.
I gotta stop doing that.
I guess you're gonna learn skill checks, and then feel free to leave. I'm gonna go find the doctor and die if he's farming, or if he's trying to lose blood, or lose MMR.
I'm sorry, Cheryl.
Why would they run?
Well, No.
Yes. I gotta get 2 gens done. But did he get blocked? Does he have
Yeah.
deadlock? You know what gen you're on? Why am I even asking this question? I'm gonna go see if I can find if you're on one of these gens.
Cheryl, don't.
Deadlock will, it'll undo in about... Oh, what is it? I think it's a minute. This gen should unblock in probably 30
Yeah, this
seconds.
was the gen we were working on. Oh, there it goes.
I need to get 2 gens done in one match, so that works out for me. And then we go through this hole, there's a gen, there was a gen downstairs, but there's 3 closer gens over here.
I lost my Cheryl friend.
It's okay. You'll see them again eventually. Killer's over here.
Anything.
Yeah, it's the AFK. I think it's the same one. Maybe I should throw a report in after the match. It's exactly the same script that we saw last time.
Oh my god, that's the one. You want to know what it sure is? The wild shit is I did report him last time.
I know, you can report him on the website and they take more care into actually reviewing it. It's just a lot of effort and I kind of assumed I would never see him again.
Wow, yeah, that sure is the same same asshole.
It's definitely the same macro. I don't know if it's the same person yet.
Ooh.
Person just repaired through you. There are other generators that we could do.
Let me go find a generator since this guy's just not doing anything.
Wait, is this? Oh, they're snapping out of it next to the generator.
That was me.
Okay, there's gens all across the upstairs on the far side.
I see one.
I'm gonna grab a box.
Like, I do panic when I play the game, but it's kind of vaguely annoying that you're just purposely trying to drop. Like,
it's against the rules. I didn't I didn't submit an actual case to report them though. I'll do that. I took a clip for my stream as well, so I can submit that.
What are these skill checks?
Oh, when you're going crazy, they start doing different things, like going backwards or changing location. Against this killer, you have 3 tiers of insanity. You have tier 1, 2, and 3. When you have the static, like our Cheryl, on the bottom left, that means they're in tier 3 and they have to snap out of it before they can do much. Once you snapped out, I think you go down to tier 1, which is the light static. And then as you get zapped, you go back up to tier 2 and 3. The higher tier, the more your skill checks go wonky. But since we did the gen right next to him, now we don't have to worry about getting zapped. I say after I get zapped. Wait a minute, I thought I was in tier 3. Did they change the icon for it? Wait, 1 second. That's weird, because I think tier 1 is sideways, tier 2 is vertical, and I thought tier 3 is static. I don't remember a non-tier 3 with the static on the portrait. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate you stopping by. I'm deadlocked for a minute.
Why must you be upstairs? Hello. Hello. Oh.
And then once we can get that door open, I will go ahead and sacrifice for the greater good. I'll use it to collect a second clip, and then I'll submit it to behavior so they can give him some punishment for him cheesing.
Where are the stairs?
They're in opposite corners.
Oh, he's still chilling.
And then there's two opposite corners, the main stairs, and then there's 2 opposite corners that are secondary stairs. One stair's in a back room, and the other one is covered by walls that the killer has to break to use.
Yeah, that's the corner I'm in.
Oh. The killer should be by
Found
one
it
of the
back.
main stairs.
Yeah. Where are all the birds? Maybe I should disturb birds and let someone else do the generator, because I have a thing to disturb birds.
Meg just came in my room and screamed at me. It was very rude.
Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir.
Birds on this map are kind of hard to find. Actually, you want to see something funny? Where are you?
Upstairs?
Okay, look, I'm coming upstairs. I'm gonna show you a little Easter egg. I'm coming upstairs, so you're near the doctor's side, I bet.
I'm in a...
Are you in the hallway
screaming.
snapping out of it?
Yeah, I'm screaming.
Okay, I think this is you.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, once you're done, I'm gonna have you follow me. We're gonna do a little fun game.
Ow!
Okay, follow me. What I'm gonna have you do, I'm gonna have you look through this room for some crows. Oh, I'm on the wrong side! That's not the right room. It's over here.
Dead.
Calculating. Where's the locker room? And that means it should be over here? Am I wrong? It should be right above a door. I'm upstairs, right? Here it is. Go ahead and just look around in this room.
Why?
Wait, did it not? Is it already open? Okay, go walk across this area. And go walk over there a little bit.
I did.
Wait, do you have to run? Is it? Wait, there should be a dead man. Oh, he already fell out. Someone triggered. There's a dead man right there. He falls out of the locker as like a little jump scare.
Oh.
Someone already triggered him though. Okay, I'm gonna go find the doctor, and then I think he's below us. And then I'm gonna get a second clip. That way I can make it very obvious.
Wait, go. Oh, okay.
Okay. And then I'll write down his name or something. Oh, I guess I can see it in the end game. Oh no, I think he hides it, but I think I can still report him and then submit it on him.
Rip.
At least he didn't lose MMR. I've hit a total of 1 million blood points. Okay. Go ahead and do a report. Sportsman was using a macro on doctor to drop MMR. Seen him a few days ago. So doing the same thing. I will submit clips of him doing this in a case. Okay. I wonder if he's running the same build as he was before. It's kind of wild that someone would want to win so bad that they would AFK farm blood points or farm MMR.
My confusion is what's the point? Because are you playing the game to enjoy the game? Or are you playing because you're weird and sweaty and you want to win? But then where's the fun in that?
I mean, this is Dead by Daylight.
You right. That's your first mistake.
They want to win, but they don't want to try. Which is very concerning, because I know when I'm playing low MMR, I feel real bad when I'm just destroying people. Because, like, they're not supposed to be facing you, and so there's no reason they should be getting just decimated.
Release me from this prison game.
100. I'm out of blood points. Okay, back to what I was doing. E. Oh, and maybe we'll play like 2 or 3 more matches, and then maybe I'll hop off and do some things with my day. See what's going up in the other channel.
Yay, he says. 7 p.m.
Well, I mean, some of us it's later than others. Only 4 p.m. here. But hopefully, I don't know if it helped or not, but hopefully, like, understanding some of the basics of looping might make things make some sense. There's definitely a lot of understanding in the moment that has to be done as well, though. And so...
For me, it's just like, I think my biggest issue is that I just panic. So I start doing stupid shit when I panic.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I know when I first was looping, I was just confused most of the time, and as soon as they threw like a mind game, I was just dead. And now I just die because I'm greedy and I don't like throwing pallets. Okay. Oh, we have a third Kate. I think I'm out of blood point offerings, unless I have a poverty packet. No. But I can throw in an escape cake. I need to fix that. That's awkward. Also, let me know if there's anything that, like, you want to try and understand better. I know as a new player, you're probably not going to understand most of the basic stuff. But, like, if you think of something, and you want to understand it, feel free to ask.
Okay.
Easier said than done, though.
Yep. Everything is big confusion for me. Oh no, I didn't get a killer warning this time.
Yeah.
It begins.
We played them 3 times at least. So that's probably like a huntress or a doctor or something.
It's a DC if it's a doctor.
You'd get one almost free DC. Every day, I think it is, you get a 1-minute penalty for your first DC, and I think it's like 5 minutes for your second. And then it goes up. I think it's like 15 and 30 or something like that. If you ever get into a match and you're like, I really don't want to deal with this, just DC. And then your team gets a bot, so it's not even like they're on their own.
Goodbye, Mr. Crow. Go away.
I'm gonna go do my white glyph.
I don't.
It's a doctor. Don't tell me it's the same doctor.
If it's the same.
Wait, we tied MMR. I think it is possible we can get the same game.
It's a free win.
Where's the basement at? We're gonna try Shack. Nope. They're doing a ritual in the basement. It's the man that I ran with last time, running no mither and the basement ritual perk, whose name I cannot remember. It actually is kind of funny. It'll save us time because if he's AFK, it'll do all the gens at 10%. we're gonna do some basement ritual time.
That sounds very suspicious, I want you to know. It's basement ritual, wink wonk.
I hope the games are going well. The games have been going somewhere.
Apologies.
That's for sure. Sorry for missing that.
I'll let you have it.
When we finish this, all gens will have 10% taken off the top of them, which
Huh.
I think they're planning on buffing this. Right now it takes 2 minutes, and that's way too long. But I think they're buffing it to a minute, and so it might actually be semi-useful. I think when this finishes, the Dwight will pop his gen immediately. Unless he finishes it before us. Rip.
I got distracted.
No, you're good.
I see.
Is it the same doctor? It is. Let's watch him for a moment so I can submit another report. Wait, no, this is a different one.
A different one, but still AFK.
He is definitely still just AFK.
What? Is it a different macro?
No, he's not
Or is
even
he just
macro,
AFK?
he's just AFK. That should be easily catchable.
Wild.
What is up with doctors and AFKing? I have actually
It's too
not seen
hard.
someone doing this in a long time.
Fucking wild.
Maybe it's because they are low MR. They just wanna play against babies all day.
I've brought you, Dwight. Goodbye.
Oh, thanks for the Dwight. That's what I needed.
Okay, well, if he's AFKing, I'm gonna go poke crows.
Okay. Just run around the map and you'll just hit crows on the way.
Yeah.
Well, this is definitely a game. I apologize that you're not really getting a whole lot of chase
Nope.
in...
Just a lot of bullshit.
If 2 people are on the basement perk, do you think we can do gens faster? I'm gonna run by him.
I need 3 more crows. 2
Wait, he has Lightborn?
1.
This
What?
killer has
Why?
Lightborn. I guess he doesn't want to get blinded while he stands AFK.
But he's not doing anything. What do you mean? Yes. Okay, I'm done. What is he doing? That is an important problem he has.
This man just wants to face babies in Dead by Daylight. I can see, sometimes you get to high MMR, it's rough, but like...
Well,
I don't know.
maybe it has something to do with like you think you're doing really great, and then you get too high.
And then it's pain
Like
and suffering.
flies too close
Yeah.
to the sun.
Rose has
Suddenly you're
that.
getting your ass. Yeah, your ass handed to you. Oh,
Rose,
there he is.
Rose has seen the joys of a competent player against babies, but once you get out of the baby zone, then it becomes a little more challenging.
Yeah.
And I don't think Rose has seen the more advanced players. Wait, is he alive? He's got Noed. He's got an endgame build. He's doing this on purpose.
What the fuck? Oh no!
I'm breaking his totem.
I broke a totem, but I don't think it helped. Is he moving?
Oh yeah, I
Dwight,
think
no.
he is.
Dwight, don't do it. Dwight, baby boy, no. He's a coming. If he...
He's behind me.
Okay.
Run to the door. I hope he doesn't have Noed. If he has Undying, I'm dead. Come on. He had an endgame build. He wanted this. Oh, does he have Noed? I was hoping he would smack. I saw a Hex Totem. So this guy had a plan. Does he have Blood Warden? Was he planning on Noed and then hook into the Blood Warden play, maybe? Let's find out. I think he's upset that I cleansed his Noed, though. Oh no. Dwight's doing it again.
Dwight, no, don't do it.
Alright, let's see. What was his build? Wait, what was the Hex? Hex 2 can play. Did he just have to run away from his keyboard? I don't...
What happened there?
I don't know. I can't explain that. I want to say he was dropping MMR, but he did come back. Maybe he's just...
Oh, maybe he got up and
preoccupied?
got thrown in game, maybe?
And maybe he just has a really long queue and he just stepped away. Or something happened. I'm gonna take the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna say maybe something came up.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back. I have returned.
So I'm doing blood web things.
Yeah. I think we had a 3rd doctor in a row? I can't believe I was right. I'm guessing it was a Huntress or a doctor. I feel like the chances were low. But not 0.
There's your problem.
What are the pick rates? Duty killer pick rates. Based on February. Huntress, there's no way Huntress is a 10% pick rate. Killer pick rates. As of February, Chucky was 7%. I think he was still new at that point, so I think he was higher. I think he's dropped quite a bit. Huntress 6%, Wraith 6, Legion 5, Wesker 5, Trapper 5, Myers 4, Nurse 4, Blight 4, and Ghostface 4. Twins at the bottom with a 1% pick rate. If you wanted to play killer, if you got really good at a 1% pick rate killer, you could probably throw people for a big surprise. People forget how to play against some of those killers sometime. Yeah, we gotta have at least one round where the killer is present for the match.
Nope. For some reason, my smooth brain stupidity scares everyone away.
Dude, I've not seen this much farming in a very long time.
It is a Sunday.
They're praying.
The Lord's Day.
Exactly. They can't be pushing themselves. This is not a work day. They don't chase survivors on a Sunday.
Nah. You asked too much.
It's a Ghostface.
Ah, heck.
He's an interesting one. When he stalks you, it slowly gives you a little bar that only he can see that fills up. When it hits 100%, you become exposed for 40 seconds. If he hits you, it resets that bar, or if he exposes you, the bar becomes reset. And the average new player, you probably won't notice him before he exposes you, and he'll just be full panic. This is Yuki's least favorite killer because she does not like to look around too precisely, and so usually she gets exposed, panics, and then runs straight into the killer.
Me.
Watch do 2 white glyphs? Do that later. Where is Mr. Ghostface? I'm going upstairs.
What was that you then?
I saw you. I don't see the killer. That's not a killer. That's a Meg. I hope I can't be stalked from down below. Ooh. Well, the killer probably knows we're here.
I'll just leave.
Goodbye. No, you're welcome to work on this gen. You just have to be careful. It's kind of a dangerous gen to work on. But don't feel bad about missing skill checks. They're definitely a skill you learn over time. There's also a website if you want to practice them. I did not know it existed. And it just gives you skill checks and you just hit them. And they feel almost identical to the game, actually. Oh, by the way, when the killer's doing his little sneaky thing, if you look at him and it reveals him, and when he's in the sneak mode, he doesn't have a terror radius. Undetectable.
Okay.
I hear him around the middle.
He knows I'm here.
Ooh, that's bad. Got a pallet here. Oh, he jumped! Well, that could have gone better. I don't know why I didn't think he was gonna jump.
Oh, hey, Nancy.
He's looking at me? Trying to stalk me? What's happening here? He's going away from a gen with 2 people on it to a gen with 1 person on it.
Okay.
Wait a minute. No, he's... Yeah, he's going to a solo gen. Whoever's... No. Oh, he's coming back. Head towards the duo gen.
Okay, bye. Bye, Nancy. Well. Hey, sir. Hi, how are you? It won't let me. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Well, thanks for letting me do that anyway.
Follow? There's no way he mind games us, does he? No. Oh, he's got sloppy. It's gonna take
What
6
is
years.
happening? You're not gonna... What's happening? Okay.
Thinking.
Wow, rude. Uh-oh. Well, I guess I'm gonna be here for a long time because he's just staring at me.
I think he's trying to figure out the stock mechanic. He kind of watched me on the floor earlier. And I think he went into stealth.
Why did you stab me, sir? What did I do?
He's probably
thinks?
coming back.
I'm sorry. That sure was wild.
Hi.
If I've learned anything from watching people play the game, it is do not trust someone who smacks you on hook.
Oh, yeah, sometimes when the killer really likes a survivor, they'll hit him on hook.
Oh, he smacked me. I didn't appreciate it.
Is he chasing someone? I've been exposed. The heck? Yes, starstruck? Huh? Does he have a mission to down people that are exposed or something? I'm very confused. Oh, there he is. I don't know where the killer went. I saw him,
Hello,
and
friend.
I no longer see him.
Hello, friend. How are you? What up, bud? Mm-hmm.
He's thinking.
Yeah?
Let him cook.
Where you going? Come back. No? Okay.
Oh,
Bye.
He wants to stalk you.
Does he?
He's kind of watching you.
he's
He's
coming.
not
Okay.
in stock right now, though. He can't stalk you at the moment.
He did try. An attempt was made.
Or did you look at him? Did you pull him out?
I just stood there and stared at him for a bit. Yeah.
Did you get the little noise that came up while you looked at him?
What is he doing?
He's just
Okay,
vibing.
bye. Okay, bye. Bye, friend. Okay, well.
Oh, he's
it was nice
falling.
while it lasted.
He's coming.
Oh, he sure is.
We got Jolt. Jolt Starstruck.
Where'd he go?
Oh, he's coming.
This is wild. This has been a wild game.
Wait, what happened?
He keeps like he'll stop and just stand in front of me and we'll stare at each other for a bit.
Well,
And he'll
hello.
leave, then he'll come back. The only reason he hit me, the only reason I'm down is because I stopped at the window to see what he was doing, and then I tried to vault it, and he was like, I'll poke you first. This is fine. Where the fuck did he actually go? Sir? Hello?
I was trying to play peekaboo with him, but I don't know where he went. Oh, there he is.
Oh, he ditched my ass. He's just here.
He's just chilling.
He's just chilling. He's just doing he best.
What?
So is his plan just to leave me here?
Hey, he's gonna let you chill. It looks like our whole team's gonna let you chill as well, because I have the killer near me.
Love that.
I'll head over there.
No, it's fine.
He's gonna chill.
Because they were working on generators, so it's
Alright,
okay.
I'm coming back. Me and Mr. Killer were having a little, like, peekaboo in the main building.
Oh, hey.
I have a little bit of medkit left. There you go. I think he's memeing, but I just don't know what he's trying to do. I assume he wants to get a mission done, because he's got an exposed build.
He's been doing some weird shit. Thank you for the heals.
Welcome. Oh, hello, sir. Can I help you? Oh, okay, see you later.
Bye. Is it me? Is it me? Am I the problem?
I don't know what's happening here.
Oh, you broke my jet. Oh. It's me. Okay, let's go.
He wants you.
Hey, bud. What's up? Yeah. Okay, thanks.
Wait, what is happening over there?
I don't know. I'm making friends.
Watch the guys know it and he kills you.
It's okay.
Why do I keep revealing you on accident?
That was an experience. Why did you smack me then, sir? I'm very confused. Oh shit, where was that? Oh, is he gonna follow me to the door?
Wait, you want to go that way? Okay. So what do you want? Peek out.
I'm gonna be real honest. I don't know where the door is.
Where are you?
No idea. I am along the wall, the edge, but other than that,
If you wrap around the outside, you'll eventually see the killer or the door.
Well, I saw the killer. We both did a little, up, down. He nodded at me, and then he went about his business.
I think the doors are on opposite sides. Where he nodded at you, there is a door. I just don't know if you remember that. There's one on the opposite side of the map as well.
Oh, I
I
see.
have an idea. I'm gonna leave. The hatch will spawn, and then I'm gonna spectate you.
No, it's fine. I found the that was weird.
What?
I don't know. He was hanging out by the door until I got here, and then he left.
He's just making sure you could find the way out, okay.
Oh, appreciate.
You had a Mori. You had
Now
NOED.
Now I feel bad. I was
Why do you
like,
feel
don't trust
bad?
this guy.
I definitely not a bad instinct to have. There are people that will try and, like, sabotage your trust. He live? They're live.
Oh, is he streaming?
Yeah.
GG's.
We're gonna
Interesting.
He hit me on hook. I think he mistook me for you.
Ah, I see.
He said, I hit you on hook because of your name. I wasn't trying to be a butthole.
Oh,
But
sorry.
I
So I did this
think...
thing
Oh
when
no.
I tried to play on my own. I did this thing because you can like hide your name. So I did that because I was like, I don't want anybody yelling at me or trying to hunt me down because I did shitty. But I forgot to turn it off, and it didn't occur to me until Rose mentioned it last game. But then I forgot again.
Wait, you were hiding
So I
your
don't have a
name?
name. It just says Kate. It just says Kate on my end.
Oh...
Yeah,
Okay, so you have streamer mode on?
yeah, I think so.
My username's not the most secretive.
So he probably thought because yours said hit me and I cried. He was like, yeah, I'll make you cry.
Why do people have to be mean? Wait. Um... Okay, I'm ready. We're gonna do one more. Theoretically, we're gonna get a match where the killer does something.
In theory, but not in practice.
Dude, I don't understand. But I guess we'll just go with the flow. I'm gonna change my name to something more unique.
How unique is unique?
Ugh.
Ah, I see.
I
Wow.
feel kind of bad. Because when the name gets changed a lot, sometimes it's hard to recognize who someone is. But hopefully being a Kate makes it a little easier. I could put a
Why
nail
is
gun.
hold up?
What?
Is this okay? Prestige, right? 34.
We're winning all of our matches right now.
Okay.
That guy has never changed his name from Crawdaddy. Hey look, it's my blood points. Soon I will have perks and it'll be a good time.
Well, it's something I fought against too many times because I get no prompt.
What, the killer prompts?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. The doctor again.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna be farming, or they're gonna be dropping MMR in a corner.
Just kill me. Just let me die.
He's gonna be doing 5 gens and leaving.
I wish for death.
Maybe. If we've seen another doctor AFK, maybe I will just DC.
Release me from this prison.
What if I just run to the center of the map? See what's going on. This map's supposed to turn blue. It's not currently, though. I ran through the map and I did not see anything. It might be a stealth killer. Unless we went opposite sides of the middle. The doctor, is he AFKing? Oh my god.
Is it a doctor? Is he AFKing? I want to see.
Oh no. It's
I want to see.
the same. No, he's not. He's not AFKing. It is a doctor, though.
Now I'm sad. I mean, it's good that they're not AFKing, but doctors make me sad. Sad times.
He's upstairs in the main building? Going downstairs in the main building? There was no one at the main building. He is zapping a wall? He is doing something. What's happening here?
Are you sure he's not?
He keeps zapping the generator. I'm gonna spectate this. This is a day in the life of a doctor.
Oh no.
Okay, zap that generator. Hit it good and hard. If I sneak up behind him, give him a little butt slap. The dangerous move, but someone's gotta do it. He's going clockwise running outside of the map. What is he doing? Okay, he's headed towards Shack. Still going clockwise around the outside. Man, I feel like I'm chasing the killer right now. He's afraid of me. He's just going. Doing laps. This man's like practicing for NASCAR.
Oh.
I don't know if he just
Yeah.
hasn't seen anyone. I've been just kind of following him around.
Yeah, I saw you guys pass me.
He's doing another lap.
There he goes.
Maybe I should time it.
And he stopped. Fuck, what is he doing?
He's zapped, but he didn't look behind him. I found someone. He's chasing.
Okay.
Okay,
See
yeah.
if I can find it.
Oh no, the Dwight has a flashlight. They're probably trying to bully him.
No.
What happened? I don't know what's... I should crouch. I don't even think he saw me. Never mind, we're good. Man, this is wild. I've never seen a doctor play this way. Survivor in a locker? Why is he so focused on it? Oh, he had head on, didn't he? Or he's just searching every locker. I'm getting the vibe the killer may not know what's going on.
That's fair. Playing killer's not great when you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Fuck.
Oh, there was a Dwight over there. Did they miss him?
His colorful cloak. This direction.
Oh no, I broke it. Darn it. I was doing a glyph mission. I forgot I can't do rushed actions. You're welcome to try and take chase if you'd like to.
Let me finish.
I just don't know if this killer is going to give you an authentic chase or if he's gonna get lost.
Okay, let me stop. I guess. Let's stop.
Oh, you're
Stop and
okay.
fight him. No, because I realized that if I finish that generator with other people working on generators, I'm not gonna. We're just gonna get out.
I think
I don't learn anything that way.
Dwight
see
and
this.
what's his face are together.
Yeah, they're kind of harassing him a little bit.
They're learning. As long as they don't drop bags, I'm not too upset.
Dwight's healing. What's happening? What am I missing?
MMR did something spicy over the last few hours and I don't fully understand it.
What is happening?
Then again, I don't usually play Dead by Daylight this early in the afternoon. I've seen this on the other side. I played Killer and then like every survivor was just a baby and I felt bad. I'd run up and they would point at me and then they would say come here and I'd walk over to them and then they would like be super happy and do the little crouch dance.
Oh.
And I'd be like, how can I kill you? You're cute.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
I got stuck. The table. Ooh. There's nothing. There's not a pallet. There's not a window. Nothing.
Our teammate might have dropped a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, they are legitimately just bullying this dude.
Poor little guy.
But I don't know if it's because do they know him? Like,
No.
it's very weird. So basically, he was chasing me, which is fine.
Okay.
Knocked me down, picked me up, and I didn't know until I moved my camera, but they had been following behind us. The both of them together. And now they've cornered him.
Oh no.
He's just spinning in circles trying to hit this guy. Oh no.
He's trying his best.
I've never felt bad for a killer like I do now.
I mean, it's good you got that human side inside of you. Some people are just like assholes for the sake of being assholes.
He do what he best.
Oh, he got you.
Yeah. Because I was running, but then they legitimately like cornered him against the wall for a bit.
It's kind of funny.
I'm gonna... No. Fuck. What are they doing? Maybe they know him. I don't know.
I played one game of this where I played against someone I had on my friends list. But usually they don't get matched against people that you know. I want to work on that generator.
Yeah, legitimately. It's either they know this guy or they're bullying him for the sake of
Oh, he
bullying.
missed that. If he swung fast, he could have hit it. He's checking the locker.
For what?
There's nothing in there. He's just checking it. He's making sure it's still empty. I'm hiding a bush.
Oh, I see you.
There we go.
What? What are these games? Okay. Ooh. Wait. Hey, Steve.
Oh, this gen's blocked.
Maybe they know each other. This is
Maybe.
very strange.
Two randoms definitely seem like they're a duo. I don't know the killer, though.
What is he doing?
Well, he's got overcharge. That is a doctor's perk.
I feel like I need to unpack this because I don't understand. Like, he's definitely attacking me, but for them, he swings, he misses, or he chases them around, or he spins in a circle, but I don't know what he's actually doing.
Sometimes, if your frame rate's low, it can be kind of hard to track people. Also, if you move in the right direction, you can make people miss. There's like a little thing you can do where you kind of 360, you can go one direction and go the other direction, and it kind of throws them off.
And then he's kicking gens. Oh, he actually hit someone.
Yeah, he has a perk to kick gens.
And then he had picked me up and then just spun in a circle, but he's doing it again.
Our
Yeah,
teammate has tenacity unbreakable. That's wild. It lets him get himself up, and then he moves fast and can recover while he's on the ground. Do I do the gen or I just leave it?
I don't know what maybe they're farming for points.
We'll get that done. And then I'll just 99 the gates.
Okay. Maybe they've come to an agreement, I don't know.
I need blood points. You're not getting that done. I'm trying to give him a good slap on the back. Ooh, that's awkward. Panic.
No one escapes.
Panic, 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 panic. There's
Why
no
panic?
He can one hit down and he's faster though. He's 6%
Oh.
faster and his swings are insta kill. Insta down.
Oh,
Oh, I
okay.
found it. It's gone. Rest in peace, Noah. It got just as much value as it normally does.
The disrespect.
Do I let him down 2 people with it? Maybe I reset this, give him a little more time for the Noed. There we go, just in time. He went down, but I got the Noed.
it would be really great if you just stop screaming.
Oh, you have to snap out of it.
I give up. We're just gonna scream.
Do I just open the door? What's happening? Do you want a slug race? Think he wants a slug race? I don't think I can do that though. What's happening here? Oops. I made a mistake. How do they get up? Oh, unbreakable tenacity. It's the guy. Unless you ran by. Do I die here for the bit?
Well,
Oh no.
when in doubt. When in
Oh,
doubt,
no.
dude.
Do I let him die? Maybe I do let him die. What's happening here?
Oh, he picked him up. I see.
Ooh, that's bad. I need to get by him. But I can't. Unless, when he drops, run by.
Hey,
Ooh, just run the door. Run, just go to the door.
I'm going, but I can't.
Keep
Is
going.
he just gonna? He's just
Keep
chilling.
going.
Okay. What is happening?
Keep going, just keep going straight line.
What is he doing? I have questions.
Okay. He's doing his best.
Yeah.
And the doctor, he tried.
Okay. Let's unpack some of that.
I'm confused. Also a Twitch streamer.
Okay.
7. He's got 007 in his name. That's a good sign. That means he's like James Bond. He's not online currently.
Hmm.
So double check his account maybe? Oh, he's on console. Maybe it's not Wentz07. Let me Google him. We're gonna do some premium stalking. His name actually has TTV in it, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Which... Oh, and... Wait, it's Wentz underscore? No, there's no way. He actually Wentz TTV on Twitch. He's actually Wentz07 TTV. He is live. They are live.
So then, what the fuck was that?
I cannot answer that. We're gonna play one more, and we gotta make sure this is a normal match.
We can't. There's nothing sure in life. Certainly not Dead by Daylight. Okay, so let me explain some things. Mayhaps you can clear it up. What the fuck was that? Because I don't know. I've seen people like farm for blood points as a group, but sometimes he seemed like he just genuinely didn't know what was going on, and sometimes he seemed like they were a group. So I don't know what happened.
I think the killer was new
Okay.
and just didn't know what was going on. Play to play a medkit? I can do that. I think they were new, and I think they're kind of playing around too. I don't think they were trying super hard.
Mm.
They kind of felt like they were trying to understand the character, and they were kind of playing around. Sometimes they'll just kind of mess around and do nothing. I'm kind of assuming that's what they were going for. Definitely low MMR behavior though. Maybe that's why the guy was dropping him more. He wants to go back down to the matches where people no longer try.
I see.
There is like a certain MMR. You end up with a lot more free time. As you get to the high MMR, you understand how long a gen takes as a killer, and you understand how long is too long to do something. And so you'll kind of get a feel. You'll be like, okay, this gen or this chase is taking this long. I expect to see maybe 2 gens pop in the next couple seconds. But against low MMR, it's all over the place because you really don't know if they're going to get on gens or they're just going to follow you around for half the match. this will be the last one, assuming it's semi-normal.
Assuming. That's what we said 2 matches ago.
I'm trying my
them have been
best.
None of them have been normal. It's Sunday.
Dude. I'm so confused. But this one will be normal. We're gonna get Nurse that is on a 500 win streak.
Oh, fuck.
And then we suffer. Actually, I should not ready up because I'm not on the right character. I have no perks equipped. I have a med kit. I ran out of med kits. Uh-oh. The Nia has a premium skin.
Oh, oh.
We're out of beginner mode. Hello.
Very strange. It wasn't letting me ready up for some reason.
Oh, when you hit the last 15 seconds, it just doesn't let you for some reason. Like, it would technically speed up a couple seconds, but the game just hard locks you out of the ability of readying up. You have to sit there and regret that you hadn't readied up earlier.
Is it another doctor? Please don't make it another
No,
doctor.
it's not a killer prompt, so I cannot say.
Nothing but doctors today.
Yeah.
Doctors don't work on Sundays.
How do you know?
Most doctors' offices are closed on Sundays, trust me, I know.
Maybe they're like a mission doctor, and so they're there to help.
That's weird.
Corrupt intervention. I hope it's not the same doctor.
A generator next to me has the little claws on it. I can't do anything with it.
Yeah, so corrupt intervention, first minute of the game or until the first person goes down, all of the gens nearest to the killer are blocked.
Oh, that means I should probably leave.
Wait, no, gens farthest from killer? Yeah, I think it's that one.
Oh, okay.
It's a good slowdown perk. Although I feel like we faced a doctor with this that was AFK farming, so I'm kind of worried.
Wouldn't that be funny?
But if we see the same doctor for a third time, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Chance he's stalking me. I've not got a heartbeat yet, so he might be a stealth killer. Or he's AFK.
AFK.
This will be breaking the record of AFK killers if they're AFK. I can bring you on my main account and you can just suffer. You won't get an AFK, that's for sure.
Is it worth it? I don't know.
I don't
died in the
either.
first 2 seconds, but...
You will feel the pain.
I can't help you, sir. There are no generators here.
He's got a skill check perk that makes you have to hit a bunch of skill checks. If you're not competent, you can get off the gen without hitting a skill check, and it blocks but doesn't blow up.
Okay, question.
What?
So remember how you said, like, in the first minute?
Maybe it's 2
or
minutes?
until somebody gets hooked, you said?
Maybe 2 minutes.
Because the one I was going to work on, it's still there, but it's definitely been longer than a minute.
It's probably 2 minutes. I'll tell you when they're unblocked. Deja Vu is showing me one gen that's blocked.
Probably the one I was standing next to.
Probably. Okay, Corrupt Intervention has just ran out, so it must be 2 minutes. It's gotta be AFK. I'm gonna go look in the basement.
Wouldn't it be wild if it was another doctor?
It'd be wild if it's a basement Bubba and I die a terrible death.
Thanks, Bubba. R.I.P. Pour one out for the homie. Fuck.
I'm moving in. I'm gonna find him. I will identify the killer. Unless it's a Wraith. Wraith is kind of a sneaky boy.
I've heard. Oh fuck. I've heard no bing bongs.
Someone's already been down in the basement. There's no killer here. Is that a wraith? It's a stealth killer of some kind. The fact that I haven't seen him yet leads me to believe that it's a wraith and he's standing still somewhere.
I've made so much noise.
Yeah, I haven't
Oh,
seen
that
him
was
yet.
straight. Well, Merciless Storm. What is that?
Yeah, so it gives you a bunch of skill checks. If you miss one, the gen is blocked for 30 seconds. You get off the gen, or if you miss a skill check when you try to hit it, it'll blow up the gen and then it gets blocked. You get off the gen, it just blocks. You do not hit the regression. Where's the killer at? What is the killer? I haven't seen him yet. I'm really thinking it's a wraith. Wednesday, just MMR drop day. Working on a gen that's right above one of the doors. Unfortunately, because Wraith is almost perfectly invisible, I don't think we can find him.
If he doesn't. If he moves. Shit, okay. Oh, I see where you.
There's no way out. Or, yeah, there's no way out, so the door's blocked.
Okay.
For about a minute. Do a quick round of totem check, see if he has a Noed. It's weird that he'd have so much slowdown if he's not actually doing anything. I think he's free to go.
We're just not gonna know who it was until
We'll see, yeah, we'll see in the end game. I think it's a Wraith. I did a circle around the map, but I didn't see him. So I'm betting on a Wraith AFK in a corner somewhere. Yep.
Weird. What I've learned about DBD on Sunday. Nobody feels like playing. We're all just here for blood points.
I mean, I guess it's good that you're getting blood points, but you're not getting any chase experience, and you kind of need that in the higher MMR.
Yeah, that's the problem too. It goes up when you win, but we've been winning every game, and I still haven't learned anything.
Yeah, I couldn't deplete my medkit for a mission. You want to suffer one round? I can switch accounts. We definitely won't get someone AFK though.
I will cease immediately. Yep, it was a Wraith for sure.
He was AFK in a corner because his Wraith has got that extra cloakiness when they're not moving. There's no way I was gonna see him.
Weird. Because if you go on a higher, you're gonna have to babysit me, or I'm gonna die in the first 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I
If we
don't.
go on higher
I don't.
Amara, we will definitely get someone who chases, but they'll definitely also probably understand mind games and things. There's definitely a bit of a back and forth. You will be able to be chased, but they will definitely have more idea what's going on.
Yeah.
You want me to?
Sure.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
I'm so scared.
I feel like it's best to end on a loss anyway. As soon as my Steam lets me do something. Change account.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm launching back up.
Oh, game, you really think I'm gonna play as a killer, don't you?
I teach you how to play killer. I guess you could watch me loop if you wanted to understand how that works.
I feel like that would be better. I think and maybe this isn't particularly enjoyable, but I know a lot of people sort of feel similar. I don't, for me personally, feel like killer's fun. Like, I like watching other people play killer, but for me, I just don't think I would pick it up well.
It's not
Does that
so
make sense?
much... yeah, that totally makes sense. It's not so much learning how to play killer, it's that, like... You get a more, like, first-person view of how a survivor loops, and sometimes you can actually kind of learn from what they're doing based on what works against you.
Mm.
Like, I didn't know how to loop against a spirit who gets to cloak and go invisible until I played spirit and I understood what people normally do. And then I tried to do that myself, and it became a lot easier to get away from a spirit. So it's not so much learning the killer to play killer, more of seeing how things work as a killer. Okay, I'm in a lobby.
Give me a sec. I'm doing Bloodwood stuff. Actually, let me just hop in, and then I'll complete my Bloodwood prep.
Eh. Oh, actually, I think I'm almost at the end of the shrift, whatever it's called. Sabotage a hook. We can do that. Okay, good luck.
Good luck, Godspeed.
Yeah. I could run Bond, though. I could see where you are. Maybe that's a good one to have. Did they nerf Buckle Up yet? 1 second. They are, so they have not nerfed Buckle Up quite yet. Botany. Can I have self-care? There's no way I don't have self-care. Yeah. Now I just have to locate where you are.
Good luck.
Also, fun fact, if I pick you up off the ground, you have endurance for 10 seconds, so feel free to take a hit for some extra speed. Will I be able to successfully pull it off? Probably not. But if
It's
it does
the thought that
happen, just know that you're protected for a moment.
counts. For a split second. Legion.
Oh no.
Well, it's been nice knowing
Well,
you.
this build is worthless.
Oh, fuck. Pour one out for the homies. Me, I'm homies.
Wait, maybe, no, maybe. We'll see. If he uses his power a lot, it's useless. But if he only uses his power a little bit, maybe I can make it work.
Why is it every time I see a Legion, it's this map?
You just have those characteristics. Oh. It's to Legion, you want to separate from the people you're playing with. Okay, he's gonna be running across the middle. Is he AFK? There's no way in hell.
You're joking.
Oh my god. What is this?
Bye. Goodbye, sir.
Someone's got like an old mission and it's brought these little boils to the map.
That was wild. I hid behind a tree. Homie just strolled past me.
Oh, after you get to hit in power, if he stays in power, he can see where you are. If you have terror radius, he knows where you are. FYI.
Well, he didn't give two shits.
Yeah, he wants to down.
Oh no. Okay.
They're running through the middle, I think. Hey, welcome to the stream. I think I saw you follow, like, yesterday, so thanks for that. I unfortunately was not online, though. I'm also probably about to hop off. I'm trying to teach a new person Dead by Daylight, but this is... It's been kind of a struggle bus today. In that, every killer we faced in Loamar has been, AFKing. Okay, he didn't want me. Oh, he might want me now.
I'm gonna slide along the edge.
Oh, he's coming.
Nope. I'm not here.
I'll make that. Why did that make my screen so bright? If I come back, this might work. I'm gonna come back to you, and then if he tries to hit you, I'll body block him to stop it.
Do you want me to? This is a shack, right? Do you
Yeah,
want me
this
to
is
go
shack.
back?
No, you see, it's in a shack. Or not. It didn't matter.
Nope. Go back to shack.
In Obsession, he's got Oop, I want to do repair. He's got dual play, or what is it? Friends till the end. Every time the obsession gets hooked, the obsession changes. If someone that is not the obsession gets hooked, he gets aura on the obsession. So in this situation, once he hooks, you'll know I'm here. Oh, I'm exposed. I forgot about that. You know what? I'm injured. Does it matter? Not really. Oh, he's coming. He's headed towards Shack, I think.
Well, I'm not there anymore, so it doesn't matter.
No, I don't think Not Bubs is long for this world, by the way.
It will be real wild if they die before I do.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I don't think they're long for this world. I think they're about out.
been nice knowing you.
Poor guy.
Weird.
Coming. Do I take a hit for him? Oh, he's in power. Well, that's awkward. I don't make that. Okay, I can come back and I can take a hit.
No, it's... That's so strange. Fuck. Me getting distracted.
Damn. I tried. He must have broke out of power.
Well, you don't want to heal. That's
This man really wants this guy dead. And he is, he's got one... No, he's got 2 pallets left. He can make this work. Nia, you should pick me up. Oh, he's going for the flashlight save. Will he die for the save?
You can do it. I believe in you.
Oh, is that the right timing? Oh, what a god. Nia, I need you to pick me up, please.
Come back.
I'm coming over there, Nia. Just pick me up. You can use me as a pallet. I don't care.
Okay, wait. How dangerous.
They're at Shack right now. And they're also near me.
Fuck. Should I try anyway?
Thank you. Okay, which one is who? That is Nia. This is our Fang. Wait, I needed the Nia. I didn't need the Fang.
Oh, there he goes.
He's in power, but he's out of power now.
So, how dangerous is it when the generators are all like next to each other?
Ideally, you don't want a 3-gen, but it might not matter in this game because we might be out of it early.
No, hi, sorry.
What's up?
No, I ran past somebody when I'm pretty sure I was being chased. I'm just gonna hang out in this corner now.
He's looking for the Nia.
Fuck. I
Oh,
have to
back
stop
to
doing that.
Shack.
Yeah, because I'm by Shack.
Can I? No, Nia! Fang, whoever you are.
Ow! Again?
It's okay, I'm not that... Wait, why is someone going... He's going in the basement. Someone's down there? Oh, no. The Nia was
Somebody-
down there.
Yup.
Oh, they got the chest, didn't they? Okay, he's hooking, he's hooking. He can get away. He's paranoid. He doesn't want to pick up because he's worried about the Fang men with the flashbangs.
Flashlight. Ah. Nice.
Oh, he's putting me on the back hook. Actually, I have a lot of time that I can sit here now.
Hey. Weird.
He has left this side of the map. Oh, he's back.
Bye.
Back at the shack.
Yeah, he came long enough to kick my gen and then left.
Oh.
Should I go down? Should I let Feng Ming?
As long as Nia's not doing anything. Nia's the one that's about to die. I can chill here quite a while. I got another like minute. Oh, Oh, someone's coming in. And the killer's not near me right now. So you feel free to do what you're doing.
Okay.
'Cause I'm free. How's our gen spread looking? We got 2 gens over here. And a killer. Also no pallets over here. This is kind of a bad area to be in. Can I loop anything on this side of the map?
Oh, hey, bud. Whoop.
Oh no, you're over there, aren't you?
I sure am. Oh, that was a waste. Shouldn't have done that.
No, you're good. You
Hey.
kind of have a lot of nothing going on over here, by the way.
You will witness me. Fuck.
I definitely witnessed. Is that a save? Oh,
God.
what a legend. That guy's got 2 saves.
I did it to myself. I realized too late it was a corner.
Oh no.
I'm sorry you wasted your flashbang on me.
Hello, Wooden Fang.
I'm gonna live here for a bit.
Balls. I was kind of hoping it was not about to come for me. I'm gonna loop him to the other side of the map because we have nothing on that side. If I make that, I gotta cut this corner real tight.
Fang, don't do it. Fang, no. I love you, but please.
Oh, I have rubber banded.
Oh, thanks.
Rest in peace.
No.
Trying to mooring me, but he can't.
Does he have more?
I didn't see. Throne or bone? Wait, where was that put? I feel like I typed that somewhere. And welcome to the stream. I think I'm actually about to end it. Rest in peace. I definitely did. Where did I type it at? Now I'm concerned because I don't remember where I put it. Oh, it was in your Steam messages. I remember now.
Well, you know.
I was busy, but I'm happy I still made it. I'm glad you could stop by. I'm testing an auto mod that has been very successful, actually.
Weird.
So far, I made an auto mod program, and so far it is 1 for 1 for banning people that I don't want in the chat.
Cool.
I finished this? Yes. Yeah, kick his butt. Oh, he's out of power though. Now this doesn't matter. I will die for this man if I need to, but I cannot do so. Rest in peace. Oh, he got a Mori. This gate been touched? No. Well, I'm gonna go to the other side of the map. Do you know where the other
hell I
gate was?
Oh.
Let's check in that door. Go back. Is there a gate over here? There is a gate over here, but the killer is probably at
knew
it.
where I was.
Both gates are on the same side. One's behind Shack, one's to the side of Shack. The killer's at the one next to Shack, but he's probably about to head to the one next to Shack. I don't know if that made any sense. Okay, he's coming to the other door. You might be able to get out of the... If you run straight to Shack, you might be able to get out that door. He's checking this door. I don't know how close you are, though. I can also leave, and then the hatch spawns. And I can spectate. Yeah, he's at the other door currently. He's coming back to the Shack door, the one right behind Shack. Do you want me to spectate you and guide you? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna spectate you and then I'll guide you on where you are. I've been muted this entire time and I have explained everything to myself.
You sure have.
Are you alive?
I made it out, yeah.
Good job, okay. I was trying to direct you and I told you where the gates are and I'm like, wow, you're really quiet. Do you want me to do this or that? And you didn't reply and I'm like, wow, you must be focused. And then I realized.
It occurred to me that you might have been muted, but I kept getting too close to worry about it, so I was like, let me just look for the door. It's fine.
Oh no, they are not happy survivors.
What happened?
Oh, so Comfy says hello, Nux. Boomer Big L moment?
Oh,
Come on now.
I can be.
Bombs are real good.
wait.
Yeah, I know.
What the fuck happened?
Wait, did you say any Valences yet? That's the new killer, right? I don't think he's out quite yet.
Who are they talking about? Because yes, I did lack skill.
No, he's talking about the killer. He said there were, he said 2 hard tunneling killers in a row, tunneled at 4 gens, both of them lack skill.
I see.
He's being, a very upsetty little survivor.
Upsetty spaghetti.
Who's
Is that by
Valencia?
chance the one who died?
Did they die? Wait 1 second. Fang... No, that was the Nia that died.
Weird.
What is that survivor? Can you pronounce a name? Asenas? What does that mean?
Vecna?
What is Vecna? Is that the new survivor, the new killer?
Vecna's the new killer.
The Lich.
For,
Okay.
For Dungeons and Dragons.
Don't Comfy, you can't out me like this.
Big boomer. Oh no.
He is coming out in the next update, and I think the next update is... Wait, there's no way he's already out. June 3rd. Goes out tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Manson.
Balenciaga, please.
Oh. I...
Successfully reached boomer status. Congratulations.
Jesus Christ. Just because I can't bring in a name. You know how many... Fuck, what's his name? I can't say it wrong now. Vince?
Vecna.
Vecna. Yep, there. That one. That's what I meant to say. You know how many times I use that name in a day-to-day basis? Absolutely zero.
Legitimately, the only reason I know his name is pronounced Vecna is because I watch a lot of like Dungeons and Dragons streams.
Oh.
Otherwise, I would have been like Vesna.
Vesna. Well, I feel like it's a Vesna. It sounds like a Vesna. We're gonna Google Translate this.
It's
1
Vecna.
second.
I promise you, it's Vecna.
I know you're probably right, but I like to be proven wrong twice.
Boomer IT man, please.
Come at me. I can't.
Oh, that's true. He wasn't Stranger Things, wasn't he?
I just. No.
Don't believe Google.
No.
Don't do it.
Let me. Wait, no, I can just type it in English. I'm just convincing everyone that I'm a boomer at this point. Okay, okay, we're gonna mute this. We're gonna see. How do you pronounce Vecna?
Vecna.
Fuck. It's Vecna.
Vecna. Nah. Not the sigh. Please. Get wrecked. Had to open the chat for this roast.
Unrelated subject. I guess I gotta end stream now. Sorry guys, something unplanned came up.
Damn.
Have a good night, Comfy. Thanks for stopping by.